I just type, I would like access to the...
Yes! Mercy, that's literally, you just got yes, my name is whatever, and this is, can I please go?
I'm a big boy and I'd like to... Oh my god. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the first ever episode of Live Narcissism. I am your host, Modest Narcissus. Today, we have a very, very special guest. Hey, special guest, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself?
Hello to everybody out there in television and Twitch.tvalu land. My name is Probably Otter. I'm a Sea Otter, Sea Captain, Sea-Tuber, and Dumbass Extraordinaire. Thank you.
Well, great. Well, and welcome. I see a lot of new follows. I'm sorry. This is like all over the place. I love it. Okay. Yes, wait for the camera, honey. Thank you.
I could do other things.
Okay.
You want me to salute it? You want me to bounce? You want me to make the dumbass face? Because I'll do it.
Dumbass face.
Black.
I do like that. It's very cute. Okay.
Am I adorable yet? Hey.
She's already adorable. You don't need to do anything about that. Anyway, so thank you guys for the follows. I'm gonna do my best to interact with chat, but the main, this is I gotta make my guest feel welcome. So this is live narcissism, so it's essentially about them. So that's the thing. This is all about you.
Oh, it's all about me. I thought it was all about you asking me out on a cute little date. Like that's what I thought this was about.
So this is a date.
Well, I mean, that's what your picture you tweeted out earlier said. Like,
I see.
Was I brought here underneath false pretenses?
I see. Okay, well, this just took a very interesting turn. Anyway, so Pearl, why don't you go ahead and tell us a little bit about yourself, what it is you do on this World Wide Web?
Basically, I do a lot of things. I do games. ASMR is what I'm mostly known for. I also sing. Do tarot. Sometimes art is it's a skill I'm learning because we're all gonna start somewhere, right?
Of course.
Right. And also, like, I want to draw my friends, and because I want them to know that I love them, and I'm very bad at communication.
Same. I'm very bad at communication, so I learned to communicate through pictures and logos, which involve words, which is a method of communication. So, I'm getting there.
It's okay. I just slap chibis and go, "This you. I love this. Please be friend." And so far, that has gotten me a lot farther than I really thought it would.
Yeah. So, like, I'm kind of the same way with like making the logos. It's gotten me a lot farther than I thought I would. And it's funny that you bring up ASMR. I was going to mention, you reminded me. So let me explain to you my first impressions of you, like where I first met you, so to speak.
Oh God. All right,
so,
I'm braced for it.
The first time I met you, I believe you and Vivi were both drunk on stream.
Vodka day!
Vodka day. Is that what it was? We
did vodka day where I took 20 shots of alcohol in like 3 hours.
Okay.
And she sipped on her like 2 drinks for the entire time. Cause she told me like, "Oh, we gonna get turnt on stream," and I was like, "Bitch, I'm Southern. Let's go." So I'm like sitting there knocking back these flavored shots, like these double shot containers of like this shitty flavored vodka that I bought at like the local store because I was like, we ain't here for taste. I was gonna rate them by how bad they tasted, but mostly I just wanted a whole bunch of different flavored ones to like be like, this one is mid. This one is terrible. Why is this one jalapeno? I have a lot of questions.
I bet they all started to blend together after a while, and you're just like, fuck it, another one.
No.
What?
They had distinct flavor.
I see.
The flavor was pain.
I see. Well, hey, some people enjoy that flavor very much, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that.
True, but jalapeno vodka, I will let you know, best punishment drink ever.
Wait, that was real?
Yeah, no, I shit you not. I had
oh my
6
God.
of them because later on, after vodka day, I was like, you know what was gonna be amazing is Shirale VT and I, who were really good friends for a very long time. She was like, "Okay, you know what you should do? You should make a punishment wheel for every time that you play a spooky game that you use your dirty sailor mouth." And I was like, "All right, fine." And so we would spin the wheel, and it would be like, I'd have to drink a shot of lime juice, a shot of just straight up hot sauce, a shot of like pickle juice, and then there was like a mix and match, and then there was like a mix all three, and like one of them was vodka. So it was the jalapeno vodka, the lime juice, and the hot sauce. And it ended up tasting like the world's greatest Bloody Mary, but otherwise it was terrible.
Wow.
Otherwise that vodka, like the jalapeno vodka, terrible. Do not recommend.
Honestly, when you said like, why does this taste like jalapeno? I was like, haha, she's being silly. There's no way there's jalapeno vodka.
There's a lot of.
Also jalapeno.
Jalapeno.
No, jalapeno.
Oh, jalapeno.
Because you were in pain.
My mouth was in pain. I just thought you were trying to do a white boy, like, I'm like, no, honey, I was raised in Texas. I was touching Mexico. It's jalapeno. Like, you gotta put the little accent on it, like, please.
Yeah, that's jalapeno. Is it jalapeno?
Jalapeno.
Can I get some?
Jalapeno.
Jalapeno. Yeah, that's how I was saying it, but I was saying jalapeno.
Like you're all up in your grill, like jalapeno.
Yeah, oh, I see. All up in you. Okay, I see. Wow, fascinating. I've learned something new today. Thank you.
Spanish.
Thank you.
Texas Spanish with Pearl. You're welcome. I can also order
Tex-Mex.
you a beer.
What?
Yeah, I can order you.
Order me a beer in Spanish. Oh, okay. Can we hear it
in Spanish?
Can we hear a bit of that, please?
I can do no beer, no service, which is no es cerveza, no es cervezo. No beer, no service.
I see. So you accept payment in beer, is that correct?
Yes. Beer,
I see.
Plushies, head pats.
Beer, plushies, and head pats. Hold on, I need to take notes.
And chicken nuggets.
Okay, beer, plushies.
Happy Meal, McDonald's 6-piece Happy Meal, because I am a fancy bitch. You gotta get the bigger kids meal.
Yep. Mighty Kids meal all the way. Head pats and nuggets. Got it. All right. Good. All right. Unfortunately, I am unable to move my hands as I am a highly stylized PNG. So unfortunately, I will be giving out no head pats today. Maybe someday in the future.
It's okay. I will give myself a head pat.
I can pat my chin. I can do a chin pat, but it's on my chin, so it doesn't really do anything for you.
Well, I guess it would give you a chin up.
You're great. I like you. You're great.
I hope so. You invited me on.
No, I invite people that I absolutely can't stand on here, and then we try to find a common ground so that when we leave, we still hate each other, but we have a mutual respect.
I mean, have you heard of keep your enemies close, but your friends closer?
I
It's
see.
the other way, the normal way happens.
Wait, what?
You know what they say about keep your friends close, but your enemies closer? I do the opposite. I keep my friends closer than my enemies.
Well, in that case, I think you need to be a little bit closer then. So why don't we just put you over chat here?
I thought you were gonna put me in your lap for a hot second. I was gonna be like right behind the desk, and I was gonna be like, okay.
I mean,
I take laps.
I
don't care.
It's a big chair, you know. Like you can't see it; it's behind the desk. But yeah, here. Hold on. Listen,
Everybody else is just like, wait a minute.
Wait a second. You can't do that. Hold on. Hey, look. There you go. Hey, look. There you go.
All laps belong to me.
You just move me over here a little bit, and then just move you over here.
Oh,
yeah, look at that. Yeah, look at that. You got a nice little breeze blowing on you.
Have you ever done that, like as a kid, where you open your mouth in front of the fan and you go,
Oh, all the time. Listen, you're talking to a man that, like, if I get like a piece of plastic that if I shake it, it makes that weird like floppy sound. Yeah, I will do that just constantly. Yeah, I'm an absolutely here. Listen, oh, hold on, I was moving the whole desk. I don't want people to get the wrong idea or nothing. So I'm gonna put you back in the guest chair now. I hope you don't mind.
That's okay. I had lapped for 5 minutes, so I'm pretty happy.
Okay.
That was 5 minutes to me. Don't worry about it.
All right. I mean, listen, you know, it's what?
Things look bigger in my hands. You know, everything's longer to me.
What?
Time passes differently for me.
I see. Okay, all right. That's where you're going with that. Okay.
My smallness. Things are bigger compared to my hand. Time is longer compared to my brain.
Okay, all right. Hey, listen, that's fine. That is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. Okay. So, well, that was a nice little lap moment. I don't know, what would you call that?
We did do a lap around. I guess
yes,
a warm-up
okay.
lap?
Warm-up lap, there we go. Anyway, so that was getting back to my first impressions of you. So that was the first time I think I ran into you, was on VV's stream. You were, piss drunk, and I was like, wow, she swears like a sailor and drinks like a fish. I like this one. So, and I was like, okay, you know, then I followed your channel and then didn't think much of it. And then I think it's like I don't know how much later it was. It had to be like maybe a week or so, maybe. I'm not sure. You were doing an ASMR stream. So I was like, hey, let me go see, you know, she had a pretty cute voice. Let me see what she's all about. So I go in there. And it's like, this is pretty relaxing. And then you start eating the microphone. So, which is, and ladies and gentlemen, that's how I got into ear-licking ASMR.
Oh no! I was your gateway! No!
That's right, you're the gateway drug.
Look, I've been told by other ASMR artists that they're just like, how do you make the noise when you like lick and eat the ear? And I'm like, what do you mean? They're like, you make the cutest noise when you do it. I'm just like, I just put my mouth on the top of the ear.
How are you just
and
so...
Num, 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 num. Like, I'm just sitting here trying to figure out what the fuck they mean. I'm like,
yeah.
Are you pranking me? Like, I'm just doing the thing.
I gotta say, like, so, you are, yeah, it's just like, how are you just so incredibly adorable? I need to know your secrets so I can, like, enslave humanity.
It's okay, it's the trauma. Like
what?
all Southerners, it's the trauma.
What?
Look, I've told people this before. I've grown up really poor. Like, I grew up piss poor, like government cheese poor. So, like, the things that make people funny and adorable tend to be like, they've lived through something. And they're just like, it is what it is, and they laugh about it. And so I like to tell them, it's the trauma.
Okay. All right. You know what? I definitely see what you mean. That answer totally caught me off guard, though.
What? You didn't want an honest answer? You just
no.
Like,
it's
sorry, I've just gone that way.
It's just not what I expected. But I appreciate your honesty and forthcomingness. I really respect that.
I'm gonna say a lot of weird shit. You're just gonna have to clutch your pearls, and I don't mean me.
I mean, I can if you want. I mean, you're already sitting in my lap. I mean, it can't get much weirder than that.
Yeah, you can clutch me. I don't care.
I can't do anything with my hands. I'm sorry. The most I can do is this or this.
Oh no, he can't get handsy, guys.
But now I just look very upset.
He says like, damn it, I wish I could. Do you have any idea how much I would like to clutch you, woman? Oh wait, I have my pearl shirt on. I can just clutch that. There we go. I can just rip Chad,
it off.
I want you to know I made him put on the shirt.
She made me. She
made
made me do it.
I could be wearing
Pearl could be a tad louder.
Pull on the shirt. Yeah, I made him. Look, I like the idea that I am giving him a hug. And also, I was a little disappointed that he didn't wait till on stream so that once again we could have a modest Narcissus, not so modest moment.
Wait, here, hold on. Hold on. We could just do a reenactment. Hold on. Hold on. Oh. All right. Okay. All right. So, all right. What is my life right now? Okay. So, I have here in my hands... listen, Vivi did the same thing on stream. Like, I don't even care. And she had the hand cam. So, I have here in my hands a Pearl the Otter shirt purchased from Uwu Market. And, yeah, I'm gonna put it on now.
Guys, you know what I'm mad about? I was telling Narcy about this earlier before the stream happened. And that... not only am I good at puns, but my fucking family is. Like, my brother and I went to go get burger for dinner because I was hungry and I don't remember to eat.
Happens
so
to
we're
the best
sitting
of us.
there. We're ordering the burger. I'm getting the sliders because I'm a small child basically in an adult woman body. And I like tiny food. as all women do.
Well, they say you are what you eat, so, you know, you eat tiny food, you're just going to be tiny, yeah. Small and cute, yes, there we go.
So my brother's like talking to me about the merch line, like about the shirts and everything. And I want you to know, he dropped the greatest pun on me, paraphernalia. I was so mad. I shit you not. I love slammed my hand on the desk, like on the like where we're ordering on the bar. I looked him dead in the eyes and went, "Bitch, you could have told me that like 3 months earlier."
I love that you're the type of person that just slams on the table when you're angry, because I tend to do that myself sometimes. So I find that very relatable.
Real life Otter moment. I just slam things with my hands all the time.
Yeah. A very angry truck just drove by your window.
Yeah, don't worry about it. At least it's not sirens this time. The police are not coming to look for me for my war crimes.
War crimes. Tell me about your war crimes. Actually, tell me a little bit about that. What's it like committing atrocities against humanity?
One, I started a cult. You know, it's fine.
I see.
It's in friendship. You know, there's a lamb involved. Don't worry about it.
I see.
Definitely, I'm not holding a whole bunch of people hostage on a boat to the afterlife. Definitely not.
Oh no, we're
them there for.
No, that's fine, because we're all there willingly. Like I'm there myself. In fact, the set for the show is on there. I brought the desk and everything.
We just put you in a different room. It's very nice.
Yep. Yeah, I got the captain's quarters. Well, no, you're the captain, so I.
Look, if you keep trying, you're gonna try and grab for the captain's hindquarters in a minute.
I mean, do you want me to?
I was trying so hard not to.
No, it's adorable. Please.
No, you're gonna start talking to if you try and grab me by my port side.
Okay, duly noted.
It's okay. Some people are into it though. They like it when I yell at them.
Okay, I mean, do you want to yell at me?
No, I don't want to yell at you. You're too nice.
Okay.
What I want to do is put you up and put you in my lap and give you head pats and like little squeakies.
I see. Well, you know, it's funny. It's funny you say that, actually. I'll just mosey on over here, actually. Hi. So what was that about head pats? So.
It's okay.
Head pats and
I'm over this
side
stitches? So I can pat you this way.
Oh, hold on. Okay. There I am. All right.
There we go.
All right. Great. My life is complete. My life is complete.
There's a kissy.
No. Wait. Hold on. I missed it. Do it again. Okay. I can die happy now. Thank you. Okay. Well, this has been. This has been
Put that
very,
on your slut poster.
My what poster?
Your slut poster. This user is a slut for, and then there was just all the people at the bottom.
Yep.
You think I liked it, and I retweeted it because I too am a slut for all of those people.
Same. Because I was thinking, like, I saw that and I was like, these VTubers are great that are in the original post. But I was like, I want to put ones that are a little more relevant to myself. And so I was just like, yes, Vivi, Pearl, Sylvie, Nemo, and Pandora's in there too. You know, they're all great. I love them. They're all fantastic. I prefer enthusiastic admirer though. But you know, it's
I'm trying to think if it would be like silly little ultra fan, but I have to figure out what the T would be. That's not fan.
Slut is more punchy. L Apple has a good point. It has more impact. You know, if you say, "Oh, I'm an enthusiastic admirer," people are like, "Okay, whatever." But you say, "I'm a slut for this," and then you're like, "Whoa, it must be that good." God damn, where can I get me some of that? Sign me up.
How are they?
Hot dog.
How good are they? And I'm just lifts up all of these people. They are 10 out of 10.
10, make it a fucking 11.
Them. She's a 12, but nothing. She's a 12. That's the answer.
She's a 12, and she's an otter.
But no, look, I'm a 10, but she's, Lancian Airhead.
Wait, what? Airhead?
Lancian Airhead, because I'm dumb.
Lancian Airhead? What does Lancian mean? What does that mean?
Oh, land, Land, as in like walk, sea as in swim, as in SEA, and Airhead because I can fly a plane.
Land, sea, and
land, sea, and airhead.
Oh, that's good. You are good with the puns. Look at that. That
I'm a pun professional.
I see. It's pun bearable.
Don't worry. We just won't get any into too many puns there. I mean, I might be a little punderated, but it's fine.
That is completely fine. I don't have a good follow.
Don't die.
Or do you know? I'm not. We're not your boss. You know.
Well, I don't want them to die. Proximal Scrub has to go to the people. Has to stream. Has to do other things.
You know what? You have an excellent point. Don't die yet. I need those numbers. I need those viewership numbers. So I need you to stay alive, or at the very least, just stay logged into your Twitch on the stream, so I can get the viewership. If you're gonna die, just make sure you keep Twitch open. Can you do that for me? Can you do that? I need those numbers.
I promise if I die, I'll keep Twitch open on Narcissus' channel.
Thank you.
You keep the +1 Narcissus.
Pros.
Well, you got right, somebody in your approximation for my proclamation.
Approximation for the proclamation. Got it. If you're gonna die, at least subscribe. Yes. Freudian's got it right. At least subscribe. That way I get the money, every month.
Look, we gotta make bank somehow. Exactly.
Gotta pay, I got bills to pay, This ain't cheap. I mean, okay, so I mean,
if somebody decides to give Narcy some subs, I might turn Narcy into one.
What?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Turn nothing. It's already happened. What are you talking about?
Turn
nothing.
I was gonna do the voice.
Oh, what voice? Oh, what voice?
The voice.
The voice.
Darling, the one that you were like, oh yeah, I'm gonna fight Pearl, becomes Pearl's darling.
Darn, I guess I'm Pearl's darling treasure now.
Oh, yes, you are.
Hi.
Now. Yes. Oh, and they've done it again. Now, be a good boy, Narcy.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank the lovely people.
Melkor and Proximal Scrub. Thank you for the gift subs. 5. Oh wait, holy shit, that's 10 gift subs total. What the hell?
Yeah.
Thank you guys for the gift subs. I really appreciate it. What just happened?
What just happened? Well, let's just say you've got a bit of whiplash when it comes to my voice there, Freudian weapon.
Just
Freudian slip up somewhere.
Just take it from me. It's not gonna work on him.
It's okay.
He's
I know plenty of
he's ironclad.
Call me mommy anyway.
What's that?
I said there's plenty of people trying to call me mommy anyway.
Of course, mommy. Sorry, I'm Pearl. What's that?
To go rolling in his grave.
What?
Also, did you just call me mommy?
No, I most certainly did not. No.
Are you going to lie to me?
No, I would never lie to you. No, absolutely not.
Never? Not even a little bit trying to get away with something?
Oh, maybe a little bit. But I mean, hey, who doesn't lie every once in a while?
Aw, do you think this is a little white lie?
Maybe.
I think somebody's hired something over there behind that mask. And it might be a blushing face.
Actually, I actually can't blush. I don't have blush yet. I was gonna make it myself, but I actually can't blush. I'm unblushable. I mean, you could certainly try, but it's not gonna happen.
Well, if those cheeks can't be read, there are another pair I could get a hold of.
So I got some bad news for you on that one. Have a look at this. I am just a torso, so I only got one pair of cheeks, unfortunately.
Oh, adorable.
I mean, you're welcome to try, though. You're welcome to try.
The joke is, I've already spanked them off you, dear.
Oh, so that's what happened. I see. Live begging.
Well, you would be one to peg for it anyway.
What?
No.
Wait, what? I don't. What?
Don't worry. It was a joke, dear. Like beg, but peg instead.
Oh yeah, it's like like pegs. Like I had you pegged for a
brain.
cutie like the second I saw you, right?
Though I didn't think you expected this when it first came out.
No, I absolutely did not.
What was your first reaction to that? I would like to know.
Let's see. So when I first heard the what do you have a name for that? What do you call that?
Well, usually it would be the yandere voice.
Yandere?
But more or less, it's just what I do when somebody decides they want to be a little brat.
Okay, so the mommy voice then.
Kind of, yes.
Okay. So like when I first heard the like yandere mommy voice, let's see, what was my first impression? I think it was understand that up until that point, the only voice I had heard from you, also Freudian peggers can't be choosers, that's a very good point. I feel like I didn't... Okay, I'm sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. Excuse me. So, up until that voice, your voice had been like very like high-pitched, very cutesy, and I was like, oh wow, she's so cute. And then I hop into your ASMR. I think this was in the same ASMR stream with the ear licking, actually. And then you just come out...
Yes.
You just come out with this like super like deep, sultry voice, and I'm just like, oh my. And yeah, so that from that moment on, I was hooked. You know, I was like, hey, I'll be your darling treasure. Sign me up. Where do I sign up?
Right here, your contract on the dotted line. You're mine.
All right, great. Finally, somebody that wants me.
So, that was I'm glad you at least enjoyed the first ASMR stream, because most of the time I don't know what I'm doing. I'll be entirely honest. I'll just start up randomly saying something about something, and my brain's firing in 6 different directions.
You're doing well, whatever it is, you're doing great. You're doing a hell of a job. I can
really
feel the
like
blush in
your
Narcy's voice. I'm not
ASMR.
blushing. I'm unblushable.
I really liked it when you threw your hat into the ASMR ring. I thought
Oh, is that right?
was quite fun. I thought, yes, I really enjoyed it.
I want to get like a better microphone. I was recommended the Tascam one because it picks up like the noises better. Because I kind of like making random noises and just like soft talking stuff.
Mm-hmm,
So
yes, triggers are very fun.
Yes. I actually quite enjoy those types of ASMR myself. The soft talking's also nice, but I kind of like it when they're like super close to the microphone and it feels like there's like somebody right next to you. I don't know, it's weirdly comforting in some way.
I really like weirdly enough, I don't like English ASMR most of the time. I like a different language. So I'll listen to Korean, like hair care, beauty, makeup. So there's triggers, tapping, and there is a language spoken, but I don't understand what it is. So it kind of reminds me of like going to the hair salon, right?
I see.
Like you go in, you get a haircut, there might be some hair washing, and you just the noise is garbled out, but you know that there's somebody there and there's somebody speaking. And it's nice. It's like professionally nice. I don't like it to be too intimate with myself, because
that's fine.
That I just want like, if I want a person in my bed with me, I want to hear you snore.
I mean, there's ASMRs for that.
I want you to snore. Just my new boyfriend, girlfriend, Otter ASMR snoring.
Hey, there's a market for that. There's absolutely a market for that.
I'll have you know I'm a terrible snorer. I snore very loudly.
Hey, listen, it's people enjoy textured sound. So it's like, if you're a loud snorer, some people might enjoy that. All I'm saying is that you should do a sleeping ASMR and then just send it. You don't have to post it anywhere. Just send it to me and I'll just double check it and make sure it sounds good. I'll clear it and make sure it sounds good and then
you'll keep it forever. It's
just give you some like feedback on it and stuff. I want to make sure you put out the best quality product.
It'll just be. then it's not a snore anymore. It's just a snort because I'll start laughing.
Just, you should just leave the microphone on while you sleep. And then just, cut out any, government secrets or anything that you murmur in your sleep.
Yeah. Blue. Avocado. Stick of butter. Channing Tatum.
Channing Tatum? What does he have to do with all this? Who told
know.
you my real name? How'd you find that out?
Government secrets, darling. Don't worry about it.
I can't believe you doxed me live on air. That's right, guys. Turns out I'm actually Channing Tatum. I know it's a bit of a shock, but I'm sure you'll come to accept it in due time. I think I scuffed my throat up a little bit from that snore, actually.
Oh, please get yourself some water. Do you have water?
I have water. I have, admittedly, I am drinking a little bit of beer, so if I seem a little extra friendly tonight, that's probably why.
Oh, beer.
Yes, bieru, as the Japanese say.
I was going for the German of beer.
I don't speak German.
I would just start speaking German at you, and it would be essentially the same idea as like the Peanuts teacher of the just womp 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 womp.
You can speak German.
Womp, womp, womp. Ja. Ich kann Deutsch sprechen. Ich habe 3 Jahre in der Schule, aber 5 Jahre in der Universität. Ich bin nicht gesprochen sehr gut.
Wow.
Basically, my...
Oh shit! Smoke show, where's the fire?
God damn it!
Holy shit!
They found out that I was the person who raised things to the ground.
Oh.
Damn.
Well, see, I thought somebody called the fire department because you're so hot.
Well, I am smoking.
Smoking's bad for your health, Pearl. Don't do that.
Well, they're gone now. Sorry, everyone. This is what happens when you spend
totally
some time
fine.
on main road.
That is totally fine. Listen, it's fine. Listen, here on Live Narcissism, I told you this before the show, we embrace the scuff. We live in it. We build we build a big happy home in it.
I am a professional scuffleboard player, which means there will be sounds, sirens, and I don't know if there starts getting gunshots. Do I duck for cover, or do we just let it happen?
Yes. Go. Okay, listen. Like, I know you're only kidding, but like, yeah, don't do that. Just get the hell out of there.
I want you to know there's been a lot of weird things that have like happened to like people that so I've played Final Fantasy XIV. I'm an avid raider, MMORPG enthusiast for the game.
Yes.
It's how I made friends before VTubing. Anyway, so there has been quite literally some very strange things that have happened in the middle of raids. At one point, we had a friend who the house next to their house happened to be a meth lab.
Whoa.
And exploded.
Oh shit.
In the middle of raid. They were like, "Hi guys, sorry, I have to go. The police are here because I have to tell about my neighbors who have a meth lab in their house," and it just exploded.
That
so
actually
we wondered what that noise was. That's what it was.
Wow. Holy, that must have been scary. Wow.
For them, probably, but they took it like a champ. I will be honest, they did. They were just like, "Don't worry, guys. We'll call raid for tonight. I'll be back here tomorrow, bright and early at 6 p.m." They were third shift job person, so for them it was very early. Oh,
yeah. Thankfully, there's no known meth labs in my area, so I don't have to worry about that anymore.
Obviously, not in the state of Florida. Got it. Look,
I don't.
From what I've been told, all that's there is meth and gators. And Disneyland, that's it.
Yeah, honestly, it sure seems like that. I mean, definitely on the alligators and Disney part. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know about the meth, though. I've never seen any when I was there.
Look, all I'm saying is, Florida Man stories, I feel like started with,
that is a good
I
point.
took some meth and then.
Yep.
You know how most
or
other
bath
places
salts.
like, hold my beer and watch this? Florida is just like, hold my meth and watch this.
hold my meth, by which I mean I'm going to snort this meth and then go rob a Waffle House.
Don't do that to the poor Waffle House. You know what? I'm offended about a thing about Waffle House, and I want to talk about it.
Okay, fine.
So,
Please. The floor is yours.
The last time I went to a Waffle House, enjoyed, there's something about, you know, Waffle House where at 2 or 3 in the morning you can get smothered, covered, you know, all the fixings on top of the hash browns, because honestly, that's the best part of going into a Waffle House. Fuck everything else. Get the hash browns. And you get them with like jalapenos, bacon, covered in cheese, you know, caramelized onions, the whole damn shebang.
Pearl,
and nobody would bat an eye.
I'm gonna make you very upset in a minute. I have never actually been to a Waffle House.
Narcy, I'm gonna take you to the Waffle House.
Please.
I'm gonna take you. I'm gonna take you on a real date, and I'm going to get you to the Waffle House, and we are going to get you hash browns.
So, yes, yes to everything. I was actually gonna say like, I'm gonna make the joke first and call it a date, and then you just did it anyway. So yeah, I would totally yes. Let's go on a Waffle House date.
Rug from underneath you, you're just like, haha. I will make her decide. Oh, it's a date now, and I'm like, no, it was a date before. What do you mean?
It's already a date. What are you talking about? What's going on here? What
But anyway,
what are we, Pearl?
You're my darling treasure.
Of course.
I have to take care of you, and
of
that
course.
means I have to feed you the hash browns.
Of course.
But so back in the day, that's what you could do with the hash browns. You could get
jalapenos and stuff. Got it.
You could get whatever you want in there, and they did not bat an eye.
Okay.
And it would all come under like on one plate, so you could get it with cheese, with bacon, with jalapenos, the whole thing, the whole 9 yards. Then like a side of gravy if you fucking want it. And then the next thing I know, that I go to the Waffle House, they're like, excuse me, we can't serve you like all that stuff together. You gotta have to like order the hash brown separately with like one thing and then like another thing like a la carte. So they, for some reason, decided that I should have 9 different hash browns when I said that I wanted it smothered, covered, spicy, and like, you know, all the rest of the rigmarole.
What's up with that? That's no fair.
Up with 9 separate plates of hash browns, all with one thing. I was offended. I was mad, and I don't know if this is all Waffle Houses or just the one in Texas that I visited. That has earned my ire.
Oh boy.
But yes,
so,
that's what I'm upset about.
I mean, that sounds pretty reasonable that they won't mix everything. That's kind of weird, actually. That it's like, hey, can I get all of these things on one? No, you have to get one. No, that doesn't make any sense. They're toppings, right? Right?
Yeah.
It's like if I wanted like a vanilla ice cream with like sprinkles, hot fudge, and like cherries on top, you wouldn't give me 3 separate servings of vanilla ice cream. You just put them all on one, right? Is that an apt analogy?
That's what you should do.
Yeah.
That's what you should do. That's the natural order of things.
Oh.
Though now I'm thinking of what it would be like if you wanted to try like 3 different things with vanilla ice cream. Have one of them with hot chocolate, one of them with caramel, and then another one with like strawberry. Like in a sundae boat.
Now I want ice cream.
Each vanilla has a different one. No, but see, it would be like a lump, right? Just imagine in a sundae, like one lump of vanilla is covered in chocolate.
Yes, today's Sunday.
One. And I'm giving you quite the scoop about the hash browns.
Oh, you.
And if you're lucky, it'll end with spooning.
Yes. I do like spooning some ice cream into my mouth.
And you know, it's obviously because I'm so sweet. I already got it all the way done. But like, imagine like a little sundae boat with the scoops of the vanilla, the 3 of them, one covered in chocolate, one covered in strawberry, one covered in caramel. Depends on how people want to say it. Caramel.
I say caramel. I'm not from New England, which is, I'm pretty sure, the only place that says caramel.
No, I've heard some places call it caramel down south. I have.
I see.
I've heard it. It's
well,
not
Tar
been
Nation.
my state, but other places.
Well, Tar Nation.
What, reincarnation?
Also, Poise wants to come with us to the Waffle House. So let's do like I'll just strap like a GoPro to my chest, and we'll just all go to Waffle House.
Why don't we just put the baby? Why don't we just put the baby carrier on it? We put Pross and the baby carrier on your chest. because I'm too small to carry.
Is that I'm the dad mom? Is that it?
Yeah, you're Mr. Mom. You have to be
Mr. Mom. Got it. I'm Mr. Mom.
Look, have you even heard the song Mr. Mom?
Probably not. No.
It is a country bop from like way back when, and it's my recommendation is listen to Mr. Mom.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna write that down. Give me 1 second. Mr. Mom. Okay. It's funny because I actually
basically a country song talking about a stay-at-home dad, essentially.
I've actually thought to myself that would make the perfect male wife one. So, you never know.
You just gotta get the uniform.
Yeah, I just got a uniform.
Yeah, obviously you need the little apron. You know, the one where you just wear the hoochie shorts and the apron.
Hoochie shorts and apron. Okay.
Yeah. You know, like when the girls have like nothing on but like a tube top, tiny shorts, and the apron in the Taiwanese flip books. You know, with the ladle being like, "Do you want, dinner, a bath, or me?"
I see. Okay. I'll have to buy a pair of those. Admittedly, I don't know if I could pull them off. But
I mean, you're supposed to pull them on, not off. That's what she does.
I see. Okay. Well, I'm not sure if I could pull them on or not, but you could certainly pull them off.
I knew it was coming. I really did.
Okay. So, I love the snort, by the way. It's adorable.
Okay, but here's the thing. I hate it. I hate it because it's a real laugh. Like it's
That's why I love it.
Ha 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 ha. Like other girls have like cute laughs, so like they're like hee hee hee. I sound like a goddamn squeaky toy, or like the snort, or there's like, oh god, that is an actual gremlin loose in the like Toys R Us.
But the snort is how I know it's actually funny. Like that's a good sign. It's a good sign. And also, I don't think anything of it. It's not weird. It's perfectly normal. I snort laugh all the time. It happens. Embrace it.
Okay. But here's the thing. Like back in the day, when I was a teenager, before I had a status in a two-way pager, people would make fun of my like snort laugh. They would be like, "Oh man, Miss Congeniality,
Teenagers,
Sandra Bullock," just like the.
Teenagers have no taste. Teenagers have no taste. They have no taste.
What do you mean? I have the same taste as I did as a teenager.
Yeah, but you're not
evolved.
But you're not a teenager anymore. That's the thing. You have life experience. Children don't understand the weight of their words and actions.
I think it's because the frontal the frontal brain part is.
It's the frontal lobe. Yep. Yeah, but yeah, your brain's still developing as a teenager, so you're just an asshole. You don't even realize it. Like I was a jerk when I was a teenager, and I didn't even realize it. I look back, and I would kick my own ass if I knew me today. Or if I knew me as a teenager today, I would be like, bro, get your shit together. What are you doing?
I'd probably just pick my teenager self up and be like, it's okay, baby. Don't worry, someone will love you. Just
yeah, maybe
it's okay.
Maybe that's the better way to go about it, because honestly, it's probably the same problem.
Look, I'll be
just looking for
PMG tubers. Look, we just want someone to love us and say we did a good job.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I feel that.
We want the validation.
Girl, you're doing a great job. You're doing a great job.
I think you're doing a good job. I think you.
Am I?
I think you're an excellent. Yeah, I loved the logo that you made for Shumi. And you're always very talented in like the art stuff that you make, even if it's just like for dumb shit posts. Like I'm always very impressed by your shit posts. I love your like little Anya like emote. All of the Anya emotes, they're so good. Can
we get some Anyarses in chat? Can we get some Anyarses in chat? Hold on, it's one of the emotes. Can we get some Anyarses in chat? There we go.
If not, I'm gonna unlock it with points. As God is my witness.
So like I'll be honest with you. I was since we're talking about doing a good job, I was a little nervous about tonight because I didn't have much of a plan. I was just like, all right, let's get some friends in here and then we're just gonna talk and like be funny. And it's just like I was and then I thought about it. I was like, oh no, what am I gonna say to Pearl? It's like my first time talking to her. What's gonna happen? What are we gonna do? And then like 5 minutes in and you're sitting in my lap. So yeah, that happened.
Bruh, like I don't know why people are like, oh man, bigger VTubers. Bitch, I am not intimidating.
It has nothing to do. Listen, ma'am.
Love you.
Ma'am.
No, but people say that on they're like, oh man, I'm scared because I'm clout chasing or whatever. Like the bullshit, right?
Okay.
The reason people don't reach out.
But let me look.
Please don't be intimidated by me. I'm dumb.
So first and foremost, I am absolutely clout chasing. Make no mistake.
What clout? My brother in Christ, I have none.
Secondly, I'm not intimidated by big VTubers. However, I am intimidated by somebody whose first impression of them was them licking my ear in like an ASMR. So it's like, oh my god, how do I talk to this person?
She presses a button that
she
nobody
licked
else
my ear.
knows about.
Wait, what?
No, but she presses a button in my brain that makes it tingle, makes it happy.
Yeah.
How do I have this conversation with them?
What
if she just does that? What if she just licks the microphone and I'm just sitting here? I don't know what to do with my life.
Yeah, what am I supposed to do with that? You
say thank you, ma'am, and then move on.
Thank you, ma'am.
Look, but there's no reason to ever be afraid of me, regardless of what I do, cause I'm just stupid.
Okay.
I do not think my head is empty.
I mean, some people like that. It's fun.
You know that TikTok thing where it's like the uno, dos, tres, that's me all the time.
So I'm going to be completely honest with you. I make it so I know we actually had a time where you and I were exchanging TikToks almost on a daily basis for a little bit there. And I've stopped using TikTok. I can't.
I'm one of those bitches that if I find a TikTok and it reminds me of you or of someone, I will send it to them immediately. And I'm like, this is my love language, is sending dumb memes at you because it's you. That's what I do.
That's the thing is I started out looking for TikToks like that. Be like, oh, let me find TikToks to send to my friends. And then it just turned, my For You page just turned into
horny.
my feed trying to psychoanalyze me and give me therapy. And I'm like, this is fucking weird. I'm out.
Mine got to thirst trap TikTok, and I was just like, I'll stay here. This seems fine.
It was there for a bit. Honestly. I had some thirst traps showing up, and I'm not entirely against that. I'll admit.
Also, I got a was it alt girl TikTok where they're just talking about bisexual alt women and their gamer dog boyfriends and you fit into tiny boxes, and I'm like, ma'am, stop attacking me, go away.
You fit into tiny boxes?
I mean, I do fit into tiny boxes. I'm very small.
I
can fit into my suitcase if I want. It's 28 inches. I can sit in
it. Am I allowed to ask how tall you are?
I'm 5'4" behind the screen. I'm 5'2" in front of the screen. I have small lips.
5? Wait, what? 5? 4?
5'4".
Behind the screen.
I am technically 2 inches taller behind the screen.
Wait, I'm trying to figure out which is which. So all right, don't worry about it. Okay, so you're short.
I'm small. Yes, I am short IRL.
That's fine.
Have been parted. People say I look like I'm 16 or 17 years old.
It's fine. You're fun size. You're fun size. I could probably pick you up and put you over my shoulder.
I mean, you could try. I am a little thick though. I have a dumpy. I have a dumpy and a bit of a tummy.
That does not sound at all like a problem to me, but sure.
You were just like, ma'am, you're making me want to pick you up more, not less. And I'm like, wait.
Ma'am?
But I'm thick, I'm big. I weigh something.
Listen. I don't listen.
Are you about to tell me men take that as a challenge?
No. Well, what I'm going to tell you is that I'm a personality first guy, first and foremost. So the thing is I can get to know somebody without ever seeing their face, and all I got to do is talk to them a little bit, get to know their personality, and I'm like, bam, you're a cutie. Doesn't matter what you look like. I know it. It's like my third eye.
I can feel your aura, and it says cute bitch.
Cute bitch.
Love it.
Yes. You go, cute bitch.
Thanks. I will. Yeah. It's okay. I think that you are a very funny person, and I am having a very good time. And I would like to pick you up and like spin you around because you give me like.
I mean, you could try.
Bro, I can lift 300 pounds. It's not even gonna be a problem.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I can lift 300 pounds. 300 pounds while I'm wearing like 3-inch heels.
What? Are you like a short stack Wonder Woman? Like what the hell?
Some people told me I'm built like a dwarf.
Ma'am?
I'm short. I am strong. I'm a little stocky, and that I drink most people under the table.
Ma'am?
So I've been compared to a dwarf.
Ma'am?
Yes?
Wow. Well, I am learning some things today. I don't know how to process this information.
Well, if you need a place to sit, my hands are always over here. I can lift you. Maybe you'll get enlightened.
Yeah, wait, hold on. Let me just move on over here real quick. Just hold on, let me just make my way over here. Hi. So what was that about lifting? What was that about lifting me up? And
yeah,
okay, I'm gonna go back over here now.
You.
That's awesome.
You are a tiny boy. I am sure that I could lift you.
Yes. Okay. Wow. Okay. See, this is more effective at getting me to like stopping me in my tracks than the mommy voice. So I don't know why. Maybe it's like because like, haha, I see your clever ploy. It won't work on me. And then you're just like, oh, by the way, I can lift 300 pounds in heels. And I was like, oh, hi, ma'am.
Okay. So here's the story. I went to DreamHack in Texas.
I don't know what that is.
It is Bao was there, and I believe Sens was there. It's essentially a small convention for like indie games and like League players and stuff, where it's kind of a showcase for like technology. There was some art and stuff. So
did you meet Bao?
DreamHack. I did meet Bao.
Oh, wow.
And she was very lovely. I did meet Sens and also Vienna. And
cool.
fact is that they all knew who the fuck I was interesting. Because I went with fellow Ivy cousin Renee Talia.
I see.
I affectionately know as T.
Got it. I'm
yes,
not familiar with her. I'll have to look her up.
But we went together as kind of like a cute little family date. And Uncle Brian had us a mission that we were supposed to. Yeah, I call him Uncle Brian.
That's fine. Vivi calls him Papa Brian, so that's just how I know him.
He's the person who's super like he was the person who helped my rigor mama cat make me because Soy broke my model.
Ooh.
And was the funniest thing about that is that Brian had to go and fix it.
Wow. Live 2D is no joke.
No, it's not. Soy's favorite part about models is doing weird shit to break them.
Of course.
Soy's the stress tester, and I love Auntie Soy. But Uncle Brian had a mission for Renee for us to give the Vietnamese phrase to Bao every time. He gets somebody to do it.
Vietnamese phrase, what do you mean?
And just random Vietnamese phrase. I did not know what it said. Only Renee did. And so we both like go into the line to meet Bao, to like meet Vienna, to meet like Sens, and Twin Tail was there. And Twin Tail could not like really see or hear anybody, so it was really funny because she was just like, "Help! I'm stuck in the box." So we're going, and people were like, "Pearl, there is no way that you could lift anybody." Like, nah, whatever. It's not happening. Like friends have said that. And so Renee whips out their phone and goes, "This is me normally standing." And it's like in front of like a house. And I lift them up. I lift them and I raise them up. And they're like, "And this is me with Pearl lifting me."
Wow.
And then I put them down, and there's kind of like a little bit of a because they do be a bit thick. But like,
hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, no. But like, I could have walked with them for like a good few feet. And a few of their friends, T was just like, absolutely, like, yeah, no, she can absolutely pick you the fuck up. Don't even question it.
So, I hope it's not out of line for me to say this, but I definitely want to, like, I feel like I want to meet you someday just to see if you can actually pick me up.
Look, all I'm saying is I could swing 150 pounds like a Disney princess, like, in a hug. So, like, that is I could lift you up, feet into my arms, and spin you around like a whole new world, sort of Aladdin moment.
You're saying that you can princess carry me. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, I could. If you're like 150 pounds to like 175, I can princess carry. That's not even a problem.
I'm like just over 175 pounds, so probably not.
All right.
So that dream's shattered.
No, it's fine. That means I just gotta work out a little bit more.
Are you like a bodybuilder or something? Like, do you work out? You work out? You go to the gym?
No, I don't, but I could start.
Wait, so
I could start.
Where does all this fucking brawn come from?
I did a lot of manual labor jobs.
Wow.
I would work a lot, like lifting big boxes, moving product, helping unload and reload trucks.
Holy shit.
Like lifting up big 18-wheeler tires, because that's what my dad used to do. Like Otter Pop used to be a truck driver, and so I would lift up like the 18-wheelers and like help him lift up heavy stuff because he was a mechanic before he was a truck driver.
Yeah, so, I'm a wussy. All I've worked is like random minimum wage jobs, and now I'm in an office. So like I'm built like a noodle with legs, or rather, like I'm like a meatball with like noodly like appendages. Like that's what I look like.
You know what? That's okay. You're somebody's flavor of flying spaghetti monster.
I mean, so are you in the mood for pasta? Just curious.
It's impossible to tell, isn't it? Yeah. Though I'd say you're probably more of a pesto.
Oh, because the green? Yeah.
You're so green.
Yeah. I feel that.
And you're real nutty.
I will give you that. I am very nutty. Very nutty.
And that question is Pearl ever forklift certified? I was not forklift certified, sadly, but I was, I did work at a forklift place for a little bit. So I could drive them. I just never got the certification.
Oh, wow. Badass. Nice. Driving without certification.
Once again, like the airplane, where I have learned how to do it. I just don't have the license for it.
Stop. Okay, I'm sorry. You flew a plane?
Yeah. So in Texas, where I used to live.
It's like every time I learn something about you, it's yeah. Okay, yes, ma'am, please continue.
I had a neighbor, okay. He flew a private kind of like skipper plane, which is a seaplane, with the little buoys at the end. Yep. And he would go from around Houston to back to like North Texas, back and forth. Those were his like two biggest areas. So he would take me flying with him during the summer if I was with my mom, or if I was with Otter Pop, I'd be on the 18-wheeler. So I learned a lot of like varying travel-y stuff from doing that. And he taught me how to fly the plane. I never got the certification because like certification requires you to go to like air school, and that is a lot of money that like I ain't got because again I have said I have been government cheese poor, so like that was a no-go situation. But I am able to fly small aircraft.
Oh wow, okay, so
and I can helm ships like small yacht.
What the hell? You are like
Mama Otter had rich friends, and they would go to like the Gulf of Mexico, like around like Galveston and whatnot, and they would like stay in fancy places. And so I would just sit there and I would steer the ship. I would helm the ship while all the rest of them are. Have you ever like had a like inner tubing where a boat is essentially dragging this huge inner tube with you in the middle of it?
Can't say that I have.
Yeah, that's what we do a lot. And I was the person at the helm. I was the person at the steering wheel.
Wow, you are just a regular Renaissance woman, aren't you?
More or less, just nobody else wanted to drive. I had to learn.
Wow, that is absolutely fascinating, and that's actually really fucking cool that you can do all that. Honestly, wow. That's just really cool. I don't even have like a joke or anything for that. That's just really cool.
Well, it just means that I can drive people crazy in various ways.
You can drive me crazy if you want. That wasn't even that funny.
I feel like I would be a short trip, man.
Yeah, it would be a very short trip. You need to start the car, just put it in neutral. It's just a downhill slope. Yeah, yeah.
Just push it a little. Okay, here's the thing. I have done... One of the things that I learned early on is how to, like, push start a car. Like a manual car.
Like push start, like the button? Like push like the button in the car and it starts?
And then,
I have one of those.
Your car freezes because it's manual. It's a stick shift. And you like need it to not be frozen and you need it to go. So I would have a friend in the front part of the car and I would push the back of the car to basically get it going, and we'd run and then push it down the hill, and then you would turn on the gas like with it quote unquote on, and it would pop itself back on because of the way that the engine works is that it has like, as soon as it starts going, it perpetuates energy, which is kind of how like electric cars work. As so long as that like is still revving and moving the magnets or whatnot, energy is still going. The electricity is what allows those magnets to continue to rotate. So in a manual, there's like not really a lot of electricity that needs to happen. So you can do that with like kinetic energy, with like just the pushing the car down a hill. The hill makes the magnets go, turning on the electricity, and allows you to get back to where you need to go.
Wow. So I don't even know how to drive a manual. I just drive automatic.
You don't know how to drive no Prindle? You know, with the you don't know how to drive a stick shift?
I do not. I used to work with a place with cars. And so I obviously did not work with the cars because I don't know, it was more of an office gig, but they needed me to go pick up a car for a thing. And I was like, okay. I go in to get into this car and it's like, I don't know, what is this? I don't know how to, what do I do with this? Where's the drive thing? Where's like drive, park? How do I get it out of park?
It actually shows you on the clutch. So like the little thing at the top where it's got the thing that you pull in and you can move it around. It'll actually show you which way you're supposed to move it. So it'll be like down and it'll be like to left and down while you're holding onto the clutch to move it. Will be like, it on the clutch will tell you that is neutral because it'll have like the little map on the top of the handle. So it'll be like down is park, left and down is another one, up, and you just follow the map.
So typically if there's not something I understand, I don't typically like just avoid doing it. What I normally do is like, all right, let me see if I can figure this out and see if I can cheese it, so to speak. And I could not cheese it
until you make it.
I couldn't cheese it. Like I was willing and ready to be like, all right, whatever. I've never driven stick shift before, but let me see if I can figure it out. And I fucked with it a little bit, and I was like, I can't even get this thing out of park.
So here's the thing.
I had to call somebody to come and pick me up.
It's very most people when they learn how to do a manual will absolutely destroy their first clutch doing it. They will throw gears out of whack and whatnot. Grinding gears. You will fuck up your first one. There's nobody that doesn't when they're learning, because you have to get a rhythm for the car of like how much the RPM is going for you to know whether or not that you want it in first gear, second gear, third gear, fourth gear. I like what those thresholds are. You have to know your car to drive a manual.
Yeah, it's a good thing I didn't attempt to drive it because it was not my car. So if I had fucked it up, it would have been probably bad. Probably would have been a big deal. Also, Papa Penguin says you are a Swiss Army knife. Always ready for any situation.
Yeah.
Also P.S. Inquisitor, thanks for following.
Like a back alley to like punch a bitch. I'm also good for that.
Okay. All right. Listen, you
look. I've been in real life PvP zones. I've been through Ohio, like Columbus, Ohio, and I will let you know.
Wait, is Ohio a PvP zone?
Yeah, no. Ohio, the entire state of fucking Ohio is a PvP zone. Because here's the thing. Here's a story. Way back when I was like with Otter Pop, I think I was like somewhere between like 13 and like 16. I don't remember exactly when this happened. I just remembered like I had to keep going to like places in Ohio, and also like one place in St. Louis, a Lowe's in St. Louis that I will never forgive, because every morning I'd wake up and I would see this Lowe's, and during the night we would go back to Texas, pick up a load, and then I'd wake up and there's that fucking Lowe's staring me in the face again, and I'm just like, please, I would like anything other than this, because for some reason everybody would flock to this truck playing very loud music, and I'm like, it is 4 a.m.
Is it like the Lowe's had overnight parking or something, or?
So Papa Otter was a truck driver freelance, so like the Lowe's business, if they did not have enough trucks, would reach out to somebody, another company. So for his company, they would be like, okay, come back to Texas at this location, because they had multiple locations for you to like pick up a load. And they would be like, and you're supposed to take it to this Lowe's or this Walmart or this place and drop it off in the back. You know, where they put the pallets from the truck into the store, broke down the pallets into the store, put them on the boxes, you know, put the boxes on the shelves. That's generally how it goes.
Wow. Okay, well, I am learning so much tonight, actually. You are a fascinating woman. Thank you for all of this.
I've done a lot of things. Wow. I've seen a lot of stuff.
And here I thought I had lived, and yet turns out I am just scratching the surface of the tip of the iceberg.
Look, in the South, they put their children to work, and so like that's what
I mean.
I've
Listen,
done.
you're talking to a guy that was bussing tables at like 13, like well before then I was legally allowed to like start doing so. But I mean, I was nowhere near doing anything like what you were doing.
Yeah, I was helping. So my stepmother, who married Otter Pop, she was a dispatcher for Walmart. He actually met her through his job in a different state somewhere else, and like I apparently wingmaned him to her as like a 12 or 13-year-old. So like this is generally like our vibe of. I would be his co-pilot. I learned how to read maps. I learned how to help break down pallets. I learned how to back up the 18-wheeler and a few other things that were probably not super legal, but like his job did not question it, so it's fine. He's retired now, I think, so we're Gucci. But yeah, no, my father did not let me have a free ride. I got put to work.
Well, of course. If you're gonna ride in the truck, you gotta pull your weight.
Yeah, but I also got to stay up really late, watch Adult Swim when I wasn't supposed to watch the anime stuff, and also had a GameCube in the back with the television. So like, that was it. If I didn't have to be like quote unquote on duty, I got to sit in the back of the cab with like a small mini fridge that was filled with all of my favorite like foods and snacks, and like my Otter Pop was a gamer too. He actually got me into Pokemon. And so like beforehand we had like an N64 in there, and like we would play games when we would be like, all right, time for bed. I'd get the top bunk, he'd get the bottom bunk. And that was pretty much most of my life.
That is
like the age of
awesome.
like 9 is being his co-pilot for half the summer, and the other half I would either be like with my mom, and I would be like learning how to like fly a plane, going to Shreveport where my aunt would gamble, and we were like in gambling casinos, and like I knew how to play blackjack and shit from her because she was obviously not a good role model, but I loved her anyway, because like she cussed like a sailor, she drank like a fish, she played like poker like pretty professionally. And we'd like go to Shreveport, we get like a nice hotel room, she'd teach me how to play, so that was essentially, it was that, or I like was on the farm with my grandparents where I did hard labor, where I like milked cows, took care of horses. Horses are assholes, by the way, and if they sense fear, they will grab you by the back of your weave and throw you. And like eggs for chickens, baling up hay, picking fruit. I picked a lot of blackberries in my life, and by the way, blackberry bushels fucking hurt because they got stabby thorns everywhere.
Wow, so you've been all over the place.
Yeah, I've pretty much been to every state continentally. The only places I haven't been are Hawaii and Alaska. But I plan to fix that sometime since I've moved to Washington.
Have you ever been to New Jersey?
Yes, I've been to New Jersey.
What do you think about New Jersey?
I like to think of it as the commuter town. I don't know, it gives me a lot of like same home vibes as like suburbia Texas, which is just like you have to have a car, you are going somewhere else to work or to do a shit, and then you like come back home, and this place isn't so bad. Like, it's not like trying to live in the city where like everything is literally full of garbage, and it's not like being in like the middle of nowhere. So it's just like a giant suburban place to me.
Yeah, no, I respect it. I was hoping for something a little more like, you know, trash talking about New Jersey, because I've said it before. As somebody who is a New Jersey native most of my life, nothing brings me more joy than hearing people talk shit about New Jersey.
Look, you need to understand that I come from the place the entire U.S. talks shit about.
That is a very good point.
I come from Texas.
A very good point.
They talk shit about Texas. They talk shit about Florida. Those are the two places in the South. Like, we don't talk about Mississippi because nobody ever wants to be there. We don't talk about Oklahoma because we forget that bitch exists.
Oh yeah, that's right. We have Oklahoma.
You're like, oh wait, that's a place? I thought it was a musical.
Oklahoma, the musical.
People talk shit about Texas all the time.
Yeah, you're right.
The time.
You're right.
Because like they tell us, like, you know, we marry our cousins, and while that may be true in some
that's
places,
Alabama. That's Alabama, because like whenever like Sweet Home Alabama is like
Alabama is you marry your sister. Texas is you marry your cousin.
Oh, my mistake. My mistake.
Honestly, it's kind of legal to marry a traffic cone in Alabama. At this point, they don't care. The only thing that you can't, like, the only thing nobody's gonna bat an eye in Florida is if you try to marry a gator. They just be like, yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah, you can marry a gator.
You had a little tussle out there, and then now you found love.
I actually ate alligator once.
How was it?
Tasted like chicken.
You know, I've heard that. I've had rattlesnake, which to me had the flavor of chicken, but like the texture of like fish. It was very flaky.
So the thing is like with this place that I went to, it was in Naples, Florida, and what the hell was it called? It was like Cracklin' Jack's or something. You could like, so this was like the type of place they had all of their beer in a bathtub full of ice, and you could literally kill something and bring it to them, and they would cook it for you.
Oh yeah, no, that just sounds like backcountry.
Oh yeah, it was like the most backcountry.
That's Arkansas cuisine. Like, let me be real with you.
I have never been to a place like that ever again, and I desperately want to go back.
Look, there's just something about hillbilly cooking. Like, that's actual hillbilly cooking, where if you just, like, hit a possum or something on the side of the road, they're like, well, might as well not waste it. You pick it up.
That roadkill's good eating. Scrape that up and save it for later. That's good eating.
My favorite part is, like, rabbit. Rabbit and, like deer. Rabbit and deer, because, like, it's gamey, but, like, it's really, really good. My Grammy Otter, bless her soul, because I'm pretty sure she has made a deal with the devil to never die.
Wow.
And she's 97 years old, still goes noodling. Which, if you're not Southern, this is basically, she goes catfishing, but instead of using a like hook, she uses her hand. You basically just take a whole bunch of like disgusting shit you'd find at the bottom of a riverbank. You put that shit in your hand. You put your hand into the water. You wait for that bitch to try and eat it, and you punch it in the face, like with the other hand.
You punch the catfish? And it falls
to the ground. Yeah, you punch the catfish.
What the fuck?
You punch it with the other hand that doesn't have the stick bait. One is the line, and your other fist is the hook.
And your grandmother is doing this at 97.
Hell yeah. That my great aunt.
Wow.
My great aunt is also doing it with her. She's like 94.
Holy shit.
So like both of them lived together for a really long time.
Must be something in the water in Texas. God damn.
And then they would also like shoot deer. And so like we would have a whole ass carcass.
Oh my god.
And so she would make venison jerky, which is probably my favorite, my two favorite ways to have venison.
I have actually had venison before. It's actually very good. I didn't know it was venison when I ate it, but when I found out, I was like, oh damn. Oh dear,
can't even be mad.
tastes
You
pretty
can't
good.
even be mad. You understand.
Yeah.
You're like, oh yeah, you know what? Now I understand why Bambi's mom had to die. She was good eating.
It was good eating.
But like the three things that are really good is like boudin sausage, where you make like venison, and you've got like spicy rice, herbs and stuff like in there.
Mm-hmm.
And then you'll have things like chili, where you put it in there, where it's like chilies, adobo, lots of seasoning. Because really, what you want is like the longer you cook it, the less gamey the meat tastes.
So
and then you've got things like jerky, where you dehydrate it, and it is just sweet as fuck.
So this is incredibly fascinating.
So yeah, no, that was a time. That is Elle's claim to fame.
You liked me when I was cake. As a quote from Pooh, as posted by PS Inquisitor. You liked me when I was cake.
Well, you know, I would say let them eat cake.
I could go for some cake.
I'm Pearly Antoinette here, you know.
Why? Because you got cake?
Yeah. Also because I would deliciously like to be in Rococo, France, but before the beheadings. Because I'm really huge into the fashion thing, like Lolita fashion, which is hugely inspired by Rococo France of that period. Which is, you know, the cake, the cupcake, the petticoat skirts, the like big sleeves.
I think I have an idea of what you're talking about. So I know a bit about art history, but not a lot about fashion, like the history of fashion. So this is new territory for me.
You're gonna learn more things. Honestly, we should change the word from live narcissism to just like Narcy learn a thing. Because that's what this stream has been. I'm gonna teach you a thing.
Pearl Sensei schools Narcy.
ASMR.
You know, that's a fun ASMR roleplay, like a teacher. You should do that. You could do that with like the deep voice. Be like, today, class, we're going to learn about what noodling means.
Today, class, we're going to learn ourselves a bit of a southern thing. That southern thing is called noodling. And noodling's, well...
Well, now it's starting to get a little flirty. I don't know if this doesn't sound like a very reputable teacher.
See, you can't do it with the deep voice. Look, I was trying to do the like deep, but also like Texan accent.
Oh, that's good. Please, no, I didn't say stop. I was just letting you know. It just didn't really sound like a teacher.
Look, have you never had like a Southern woman just be like, "Come over here, don't worry, darling, I'll take right care of you. Don't worry, I'll teach you a thing. You just sit right here all by myself." Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
what?
What? Teach me how to what? What?
Teach you how to noodle.
Okay.
How to noodle.
I could go for a noodle.
Fish. What kind? You want ramen, chow mein, rice noodle?
Chow mein actually sounds pretty good.
You would like to chow down on chow mein?
You say, no, I can't.
Look,
I can't do it.
There's a chow me, and like me as being the food. There is that joke to be made.
Oh, I was gonna say,
I was sitting there thinking it.
I was gonna say, I'll chow on you.
Yeah, see, you know, I knew that was coming. Yeah. I knew it. I felt it in the energy.
Very, very, very charged episode of live narcissism today, folks.
Well, they won't have to worry about their phones dying if it's that charged. Honestly, they should pay us.
Well, good night, everybody. What's that? I cut the BRB real quick. What's that?
Oh, I said something about, well, if we're charged, somebody's got to be large and in charge.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm probably taller than you. I'm like 5'11". I'm basically 6 foot.
Oh, so you mean 5'11 3/4? But you say for us to call it 6 feet.
No. I was saying I'm basically 6 foot. I'm like almost 6 foot. So I'm 5'11".
5'11". We can put you a lift. We can get you there.
Yeah, I just get some really thick soled shoes. When you say let them eat cake, Pearl, are you offering?
Depends. Is it the kind I bake or the kind my mama gave me?
Do you want me to answer that question?
Yes.
The baking, of course.
Then yes. If it's baking, yes.
Yeah,
Please eat my baked goods.
Yeah.
I didn't put all these buns in the oven for nothing.
I'll absolutely devour your baked goods.
Oh my god.
So the thing is like, as I mentioned before, I have a little bit of a little alcoholic assistant with me tonight, by the name of Sapporo. I'm an absolute lightweight.
Oh no!
So I'm on the second one, and I'm already like, hey, I'll gobble down your baked goods, honey.
Is it one of those where it's like, don't worry about it, dollface. I'd gobble down your cake anytime you asked.
I'll blow out the candles on your birthday cake. Whatever that means.
I feel like that's rude.
Oh,
I would like to blow out my own candles. Excuse you, that's my wish.
That's a good point. I'll let you have that. Darcy.
Thank you.
Otter fact. I will always remember, there are indeed a couple types of otters in the world that can grow to be 5 feet in length. Wow. Yep.
That is, the sea otter can grow to be about 5 feet in length. The giant otter anywhere between 5 and 6 feet in length. And
holy night.
Yeah, no, they're traveling the Congo, and they hunt in packs, and like will fight off like alligators.
Wow.
And like take them down as like a pack of animals.
That is, wow. Are you one of these 5 foot, like like Amazon like otters, like?
No, I'm just a derpy little sea sausage. I'm a sea otter.
So you're
which,
just small.
Generally means like, yeah, well, it's 5 feet. Its maximum length is about 5 feet.
I see.
And they also take down like small seals and stuff. Like they fight over food. Okay. But mostly they just take care of like urchins and crustaceans and prawns and stuff.
I ran into Freudian while I was out taking my my bathroom break, and he said, "Be careful, she's gonna crack you over a rock like an oyster."
Yeah, I could bar knuckle you down.
Please? Promise?
See, that water almost came out my nose. Sip. All right, the fun otter fact. Did you know that otters can seal their nose and their ears, much like humans when they go diving?
Is that right?
They can control. Yeah, when you like put your fingers to your nose to like go diving to hold it down. They can naturally do that. They can like basically make suction to their ears. Even I can kind of do it. If I put my ears down like this, it makes it a lot easier.
Yeah, very, very cute ears. Very, very cute. If I had hands, I would like to grab them, but sadly I cannot, as I can only grab my chin and clutch my fist angrily. That's all I'm capable of, I'm afraid. Also, Meister Miller says he likes it here. It's fun. Well, hey, listen. I'm gonna be. This is the first episode of many, so please stick around, if you want.
No grabby. No, I want people to grab my ears. My ears are 100% petable.
So
they are
you're telling me.
Proof.
So you want me to grab you? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, my ears specifically. They're very soft. They're very touchy.
I mean,
please.
I got the shirt. I'm grabbing the ears on the shirt. Nothing's happening.
I can feel it in my spirit.
Spiritually.
There's an.
It is a very nice. So not even like joking. This is actually a very nice shirt. I do like it. The art is great.
I really love the art that came out for the like merch collab. It was really pretty. I love.
Speaking of merch, ladies and gentlemen, Bada Narcissus merch has just went live. If you want to. I'm sorry.
Buy something! Do it!
Don't just stand there. Buy something!
Look, if you
I got hoodies and t-shirts!
If you, too, wish to put a Narcy there, to love, to pet, to,
yes.
To do weird things to...
Whoa. What? What kind of weird things? Hold on, I might be down for that. What kind of weird things? Come on, please, elaborate. I mean, Listen, you brought it up. Like, let's
some
hear
people
it.
might get lonely, put you on a pillow, and just talk to you to sleep. They just might pretend it's you. That's right
Oh,
there.
I never thought to put you on a pillow. That's not a bad idea. I might do that. I mean, you don't have a docky cover yet, right?
No, but Market is starting to like go into that direction. So
Ooh.
I might ask them about expanding the pearl merchandise.
Paraphernalia.
The paraphernalia, yes. honestly, if I could like have anything, I would like a small pearl plushie. Do you feel like that?
I would buy that.
Best?
I would snuggle it and keep it safe at night.
I would put it in a tiny weird outfit. As in, like, I would change its clothes all the time to fit, like, the mood.
So you're telling me you want a pearl plushie with removable clothing?
Yes.
Oh, my.
Look, I want to have outfits. I want to have outfits.
You know, that's fair.
Look,
I can respect that.
I want to be like the Monster High girl outfits, where you could just, like, mix and match so much shit. I love it.
See, all my outfits would be green, so it wouldn't make a difference. I'm like Timmy Turner from like Fairly Odd Parents, just the same outfit in the closet. It's just all supervillain like capes and tights.
I mean, you do look like you walked out of Robin Hood Men in Tights, and like that's a good movie.
Oh, so
very fourth dimensional wall breaking.
So what you're telling me is that you like men in spandex. Is that correct?
Yes, I do. I do like men in spandex. I spent
a
lot of time in a Renaissance fair. Yes.
I see. Okay. All right. I just like moved myself over closer to you. I don't know if you have the stream up there.
I do. I just saw you zoom over here like. Yeah. So anyway, I heard you like a man in spandex.
Hey, I heard you like a man in uniform, huh? Hey, I'm about to take over the world. You want to come along?
Yeah, you want to be my right hand woman?
You want to be my wingman as I take over the world? Right, world domination, baby.
As a pilot now?
What's that?
Do I have to work as a pilot now?
Yeah, you have to fly my airship. I have an airship, by the way. That's canon now.
That's canon. Just canon because I said so.
You look like a classy Riddler. Thank you.
Honestly, I love the Riddler. Like, I like him because he's so fucking extra for no reason.
The Joker's pretty extra, too.
Yeah, but here's the thing. The Riddler always gives a chance for Batman to win. Like, the Joker doesn't want the chance. He just wants to be a pain in the ass.
That's a good point.
Like,
yeah, that's a good point.
The Riddler builds all these things for if he's smart enough, if Batman, if whoever he is using this against, like, there is a way for you to win.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, that is a very good point. I never thought of it like that.
He's just a theater kid. He's just a nerdy theater kid with a lot of time on his hands and the moral compass of a spinning wheel. That's it. That's the whole thing. Let's see if I can get my. Frog out.
Oh no! The music broke. Oh no! You have to sing the sea shanty after all. They can't hear the music. Oh no!
Oh damn it!
Oh no!
Well, my father often told me when I was just a lad, a sailor's life is very hard, the food is always bad. But now I've joined the Navy, I'm aboard a man of war, and now I've taught the sailor ain't a sailor anymore. Don't haul on the rope, don't climb up the mast. If you see a sailing ship, it might be your last. Yes, get your civvies ready for another on the shore. A sailor ain't a sailor anymore. We'll kick it over messy, he says we had it soft. It wasn't like this day when we were up aloft. We like our bunks and sleeping bag, but what's a hammock for? Swinging from the deckhand or lying on the floor. Don't haul on the rope, don't climb up the mast. If you see a sailing ship, it might be your last. Just get your civvies ready for another on the shore. A sailor ain't a sailor anymore. They gave us an engine, the first one up and down. Then with more technology, the engine went around. We know our steams and diesels, but what's a yard for? A stoker ain't a stoker with a shovel anymore. Don't haul on the rope, don't climb up the mast. If you see a sailing ship, it might be your last. Just get your civvies ready for another on the shore. A sailor ain't a sailor anymore. They gave us an atlas so we could do it right. They gave us a radio, we signal day and night. We know there goes the ciphers, but what's a seamark for? A bunting tosser doesn't toss the bunting anymore. Don't haul on the rope, don't climb up the mast. If you see a sailing ship, it might be your last. Just get your civvies ready ready for another on the shore. A sailor ain't a sailor anymore. 2 cans of beer a day, and that's our bleeding lot. So now we got an extra one because they stopped the tot. We'll put our sippy clothes and find a pub ashore. A sailor's just a sailor, just like he was before. Don't haul on the rope, don't climb up the mast. If you see a sailing ship, it might be your last. Just get your civvies ready for another on the shore. A sailor ain't a sailor anymore.
Wow, that was absolutely beautiful. I love it. Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you. That was actually incredibly pleasant. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm learning new shanties from TikTok and various other places. Yes.
So, quick question. What tier of your Patreon do I need to subscribe to so that you can sing me to sleep every night?
I don't have a Patreon.
I know. I was being
I
silly.
should though. I should.
Honestly, you could make bank. You could make bank. Just saying. I would be a high tier subscriber. That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, I kind of want to try and do a Patreon at one point because I kind of want to try and like make videos for like role plays and like some of them maybe not YouTube appropriate.
Oh.
Just to kind of like dip my toe in there.
I see.
So
what kind of content are we talking here? Like, what could we expect from a Pearl Patreon? A Pearltreon, if you will.
A Pearltreon, if you will. Well, a lot more of the so I don't know if you were there for the unarchived stream. The stream that we
yes, the tier list.
About. Yes, the tier list.
So if
you saw some of the samples of what I was doing for that, more of that, but there's a finish.
Let's just say if those if those samples were at Costco, I would have gone back for seconds.
Thirds, fourths, fifths.
Yeah. Costco would have been like, all right, sir, you have to actually buy something now, please.
I want you to know that back in the day, when I was like a small child, I would try my very best to sneak the samples and then like come up and be like, oh, well, my mom wants one. Oh, well, my dad wants one. Oh, my sister wants. None of them wanted it. I just kept eating more samples.
Yeah. I was definitely I loved going to Costco on sample day.
But one of my favorite parts of like any of the sample stuff is because they will know where it is. Sometimes I don't even care about the actual sample itself. I'm just like, I see hummus. Where is it? Show me your hummus. And they're like, bam, it's on aisle 2. It's over there.
I showed you my hummus. Please respond.
I showed you my hummus. Please respond. I love hummus though. Okay.
I'm sorry. I was gonna
go first. You go first.
I was gonna make a little comment about the tier list stream. Actually, I was actually gonna see if you had a copy of the tier list because I was gonna do some light ribbing on that, but then I thought maybe it's a bad idea.
I do have the copy. It's actually in our Discord. It's pinned for everyone to see my shame.
Oh, is that right? And look at this. I have Discord open. Wow.
Wow.
Oh wow! Look at that.
Wow. You go to the chats of the deep. Oh boy, go to the pin there.
Oh
boy,
man.
Howdy.
Let's have a look here. Let's see what
Well, yeah,
you have a lot of Discord channel.
I have it open right now.
God damn, you have a lot of channels. Where am I looking for?
Okay, Narcy.
Yes,
Sweetheart.
Ma'am.
Go to the private deck. It's underneath gaming chats. The real question is, do you even have the tag? Because you have to ask very politely if you can go to the big boy area.
You know what? I don't believe I have.
So that
boarding
would be...
call. No, hold on. That's a voice channel.
I love this.
What?
Poor Darcy doesn't have the big boy channel.
I'm sorry. Okay, well, here we go. Okay, these channels should not be listed. Please refer to. Okay, all right.
This is gonna be fun. Narcy tries to figure out what me and Cher have done.
Requesting you will be truthful, but yep. Okay, all right.
That's what you.
You just wait. Yeah, chat just pointed out you just invited me to your private deck. Oh my.
look, you're going to the adult area. I know you can drink, obviously.
It's all right.
You're old
it's all right.
enough.
I'm an adult. Listen, I am not ashamed of my age. I am 30 years old. I am a man. Thank you very much. I'm a man. I'm a man. That's right. I'm a man. I don't have a bedtime. I can drink. I can have ice cream for breakfast if I wanted to.
I can have ice cream right now if I wanted to.
That's right.
Honestly,
now I need to.
With ice cream, best plan.
I can't like actually read and talk at the same time. I just did not realize this until right now.
Don't worry. I'm
Refrain.
gonna get you, buddy.
No, it's all right. No, I should figure this out. You know, I'm a big boy. I'm a man.
You're a big man.
I'm a big strong man. I can get around Discord. I know how to use Discord. I don't need my parents' permission before going online.
So
I'm a man.
You've 13 gone on 30. Got it.
Yes. Oh wait, do I just type? I would like access to the.
Yes. Mercy, that's literally you just got yes, my name is whatever, and this is. Can I please go to the Big Boy channel? That was
my god!
You were trying so hard to be.
Hi, my name is Narcy. I'm a big boy, and I'd like to. Oh my god! Holy shit,
god.
that is hilarious! Holy shit, that is hilarious!
That Himbosis moment. Oh, the Himbosis. Ooh, that was.
Hi, my name is Narcy. I'm a big boy, and I'd like access to the big boy chat. Holy shit! That denied.
Look, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you, but there you go.
No, Bakeen denied me, so it's. I know he's fucking with me.
Look, I am on top of him. Please understand that how the authority, Otter authority goes. I'm above him, but Cher's above me.
Understood.
And then everybody else is underneath Ellen Bakeen.
I thought he was just fucking with me, so I just thought it was funny.
Yeah, no, he is fucking with you
okay.
entirely.
I was like, oh, you didn't need to go do that? Okay.
Look, if you're gonna fuck with him, at least buy the man dinner first, Bakeen,
Yeah.
goddamn!
You're gonna fuck me, at least buy me a drink first. Jesus. No decency. Anyway. Okay, let's see. Chat of the Deep. Oh my.
There is a lot here, buddy.
Oh my.
We have a degenerate part.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Holy night! Okay, something tells me I'm gonna need to hang around here a little more often, but that's... You guys don't need to know about that. Narcy would get whatever he wants off the Taco Bell menu.
Oh, he's about to take you to Taco Bell. That's true love there.
That's right, I'll take a Crunchwrap Supreme.
Extra
One of
cream.
Doritos Locos Tacos. And cinnamon curls.
Oh, fuck, you getting the cinnamon curls? You want a Baja Blast with that?
What's that?
You want a Baja Blast with that?
What kind of position is that?
Do you...
I know what
do drink, my dude.
I know what a Baja Blast is. It's fine. I was fucking with you. Okay.
Well, at least you're in the right channel to do so now.
Okay. But Pearl, we're live.
That's true. That's true. But you can also see some of Narcy's handiwork somewhere in the Pearlesque illustrations.
Oh, is that right?
Somebody, Velmu, drew your lovely womb tattoo you gave me on some art there.
Is that right?
So yes, toot your own horn.
I gave it to you, so you have it?
Yeah, they drew it.
Is that right?
But
I'm saying you have it. You have it right now. Is what you're telling me?
Yeah. Okay. Look up in Pearlesque illustrations.
I've seen the art, Pearl. I've seen the art.
Yeah, I have it. I have it at home.
I see. Oh, you have it at home. Okay.
I have it at home. It's
okay.
I printed it. I have it on a little piece.
Okay.
Of like a cork board. Look,
I see.
It was the first time anybody got me kind of nudie, so I was like, pin up picture. We pin it up.
I will say there are a lot of VTubers out there with a criminally underutilized, not NSFW tag, and it is a goddamn crime.
Look,
and
I love.
I will say that
all of the like the tags people have, because like they're all like really good puns, or like they're really like smart, and I'm just like, can we get more art? Can we get more art?
Ma'am, I'm logging into Skeb right now.
Okay.
I'm logging into Skeb. I'm like bookmarking artists. I'm on it. Say less, fam.
But the answer pretty much is, yeah, go for it. Do whatever the fuck you want. If I don't like it, I just won't interact with it. That's
understood.
But if I do like it, I'm just gonna retweet the fuck out of it. I'm gonna be like, hell yeah!
I'm taking notes here. I'm looking at your tier list and be like, all right, so like this might be good. Okay, what do we got here? Okay. Oh, I see.
Oh.
There's some good ones in here. There's some good ones in here. I'm looking at the triple. I'm looking at the triple S tier. What's that?
I'm a woman of culture.
I see. Well, I'm a man of culture. I'm a man of culture.
30-year-old man.
Well, 30-year-old man. Hi, it's me, Narcy, the 30-year-old man.
The more you say that you're just like 30 years old, you know that when like back
my
in the
parents
day,
let me stay up late. What's that?
You know that thing when like people started, okay, because we're roughly around the same age, because I'm 29.
Oh hell yeah, 30 and flirty, let's go.
30 flirty coming in February. But you know, like back in the day, when you would lie about your age to get
all
on
the
13 plus websites every fucking time.
13 plus.
Email. Yeah, 13 plus. Like Gaia Online, I lied to get on Gaia Online.
Ma'am, that's cute.
Yeah, I also
13
lied
plus.
to get on Newgrounds.
That's cute.
But I like to get on a lot of sites, all right? But I remember Gaia specifically because I made a different account with the year of 1990 as the birth year. So I would be 13 years old. And so I had this email account, this cringy ass chuny email account that's like blah 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 1990 at place of thing. You know what? Here it is. Here's the chuny one. You can try and figure out what it is, but it has the word dragon in it, shadows, a lot of X's in it.
So
like,
I have a question.
Like XX. Yeah.
I'm sorry, not to interrupt your story. I apologize, but I'm looking at your list here, and I see suspended Congress in the triple S tier. So is that like when they break for the weekend or like a holiday? I'm curious. Like what does that have to do with
Look, I just like laws and order, you know? I would like there to be some order in the court, and I would like to be suspended from the air.
I see. So you like law and order, crime and punishment. I see.
I love Law and Order SVU. You know, it's a good series.
I don't know about that. That doesn't do anything for me, no. That show,
look, I'm
sorry.
Show
fucks me up.
You don't like the hot redheaded woman coming out of nowhere, being angry, sexual. I love her. No, you're saying you don't like Olivia?
Which one is that again? Are we talking about characters from the show?
Yes, I was talking about a character from the show.
Okay.
She's very hot. She's a very hot lady.
Is that the like short-haired one?
Yes. Short redhead. I love short
redhead. Okay. All right. I like. You have to understand, my experience with Law and Order is like being in the room when somebody else is watching it. I don't actively watch Law and Order.
Okay. Here's the thing. Every Southern person who has ever spent time with their grandparents, it is one of like 4 shows that they watch: NCIS, MASH, Law and Order, and Bones. That's it. Those are the only 4 I've ever seen.
So my parents are like that, except it's Law and Order, King of Queens, and then Little House on the Prairie.
Oh my god. I lived Little House on the Prairie. I didn't need to watch it.
Yeah, no, I know. You don't understand. I know almost the entire continuity of that show just because I happen to walk through the room when it's on. Like, that's how much they watch it.
That's That's how I feel specifically about the Andy Griffith Show. I did not watch it myself for myself, but it would come on, and I'd just be like...
Yep, that's it.
The fact that I can just do that from memory now.
Same.
I can keep going. It's ridiculous.
Airtight. What does airtight mean? Is that like you're in like a submarine or something, or like a space capsule, like something where it's like airtight and air can't get out? Like
all holes are filled. That's all I'm gonna let you know.
See.
All holes are filled. There's definitely, they're all nice and sealed and tight, and nothing can get out.
Nice and snug and safe. Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
I'm trying so hard not to just be like, do you want me to show you? Did you just me sliding things inappropriately over to you?
To me?
Yeah, I just be like, here you go. Here you go, buddy. And it's
listen,
like a piece of paper.
Understand that I look at these and just using context clues, I know, I get it. I understand. You're talking to a man who's you're talking to a man, 30-year-old man. Talking to a 30-year-old man. I've been around. I've seen a few things, you know? So it's like, you don't need to explain anything to me. However, if you want to send examples to my inbox, you are more than welcome to do so.
You're like, please. I would love more. I love to grow my collection.
Of course.
Smashing.
Yes, I'm quite the connoisseur.
Guys, I think he's over 30.
Guys, I think he's 30. I don't know. Does a 30-year-old call himself 30? I don't know. Maybe I'm 31. You never know. Maybe I'm still 29. Who knows?
You're like, I'm actually 47, but I like to say that I'm 30. He's just inside.
I'm a 30-year-old man. Hi. So, like...
I mean, I don't know. There's, like, that thing about, like, women never age past 29. You know, they're just, like, 29 forever. And they'll be, like...
Until they hit 60.
And yeah, until they hit 60, they're like, oh, I'm 60. But before that, I was 55. And I've never actually been 55. I was 29, and however many seasons it makes 55.
You got some Kronk voice going on there. Hey, Peter. Hey, Peter. Hey, Peter. Hey, Peter, it's me, Joe.
Why is he a llama? He's supposed to be dead!
Age 30, second season, exactly.
Yeah, that one.
What the hell was I talking about again? I was 30-year-old man. Yep. 30-year-old man. Yep. Okay, we covered that. We've established that. Oh, I have a question. Yes. I have a question.
I might have an answer.
So, obviously, you got like the for lack of a better phrase, the sexy mommy voice, right?
Yep.
So I've been struggling to find like my my sexy man voice. So it's like I think it still needs some like development. But so as a person that is not myself and therefore is not has their own objective reality and opinions and stuff. What so like does a deeper voice sound or like sound better or like what should I aim for? Like what octave should I go for?
I mean, okay. I would say like
play Yakuza. There's your voice. Okay.
I mean, deeper is always kind of nice, but it's really more of the like energy.
Oh, so you're saying I could just talk like this and that would work?
You're getting there.
I'm getting there.
At least a couple of steps in. I would say a very good like indicator of like a sexy male voice is I'm absolutely gonna just drop this down, but like Yurion voice does a very good like sexy male voice. And before I even knew what ASMR was, because I didn't know what ASMR was until like VV.
Excuse me.
But that I had listened to him do just like video stuff from beforehand. I didn't really think it was ASMR because like I didn't listen to it like a headset, like turned all the way up and like getting brain tingles and shit. But I liked it because he would do like role plays as characters.
Okay. And who is this again?
Like, Yuri on Voice. You can find him, I believe, on YouTube for his Safe for Work. He also has NSFW on his Patreon.
How do you spell that? How do you spell that?
Let me get that for you real quick.
I need to do research here, Pearl. I need to study. I need to study the art of having a sexy voice. It's a skill that I need to nurture and take care of and make sure it's nice and safe.
It is. I'm just gonna go ahead and whap it in the chat as well as DM it to you.
Yeah, slide that right into my DMs, girl. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, you seem well lubricated enough.
Oh.
I'm sure it'll fit.
I see. Okay, well,
liquid courage to help you.
Yeah, yeah, okay. All right, so I will look into this gentleman and study him.
He has a very good, like, the energy. He himself has a pretty decent range for doing kind of like higher pitch, but also like lower pitch voices.
I see.
He was a character artist that I followed a lot.
Apparently my deep voice is there, but I haven't seen the delivery. I see it. So, hold on, let me see if I can get back down there real quick. Okay. So, we got the deep voice. So, delivery. Do you prefer UPS or FedEx?
Well, as we know my issues with UPS, I would prefer FedEx or USPS at this point.
Very well. I'll send it via the Federal Express. Would you like to have a tracking number with that?
Well, I find you very attractive, so I guess that's a tracking number.
I'm sorry, what?
I think your voice is nice. You have a very attractive voice.
Thank you. That's very nice of you. Your voice is very attractive as well.
I like to say I have a very magnetic personality.
Because it's so attractive? Yeah! High five! I can't high five. We're anime.
I thought it was because I always be positive.
Ah, I see what you did there. And he lost it. Yeah. That's right, I did. That's right, Meister Miller. I lost.
Okay, so for me personally, when I'm like, when I'm not just doing it because somebody else has decided to be a brat, and I'm like, all right, time to show you exactly where you belong, the floor underneath my heel. The best way to do it is shoulders back, breathe in,
ass flat, shoulders back, speaking from the diaphragm, as I know this. Yeah, okay, all right.
Yeah, but mentally, think you are the baddest bitch in this room. Think that you like murder. Like that you're about to get away with murdering your like husband of like 30 years. You are like extra draped with like a black gown and whatnot, and you're just like, oh darling, I'm so sorry. Did you think I'd care? Sort of like that.
I'm so sorry it's come to this. How was that? Was that good? Was that good?
That's a bit better. That's a bit better.
Did I do good?
Get in there.
Did I do good, Mom?
Good job. You're doing a good job.
What?
Good boy. Good boy.
I'll still never forget the one time I rated you when you were doing an ASMR, and then we were just having like a chill design stream or something beforehand. We're just like hanging out, having fun. You know, I was like, oh yeah, we're having fun. And then we raid into here, and you start doing the mommy voice, and I just turn into a complete like hyperactive puppy in your chat, and just like, oh yeah, that's right. Hi, Pearl. Hello.
Do you love me?
Can you tell me I'm a good boy, please? Yeah, I brought my friends. So it's like all of my viewers that were there beforehand were just like, yo, what the fuck?
They're just like,
yo, what?
A 30-year-old man.
This 30-year-old man. This 30-year-old man.
Puppy.
Just turned into a puppy. What?
Look, I know that you'd love to be my lapdog. You'd like to absolutely sit there and be a good boy.
Maybe I would. You gonna do something? You gonna do something about it?
Well, I don't know. I'm gonna have to ask Yzma if she has anything for Pomeranian.
Oh my goodness, Peach. Hold on.
Hi, honey. Hi, honey. Lovely to see you.
I had to mute my microphone for that. I'm sorry. Hana, thank you for the raid. Oh my goodness, trash raid. Let me give a little shout out for Hana here. Hold on.
I love a beach Hana. She's so cute.
Yeah,
and
she is.
Breasts. I love her.
Thank you for the raid, Hana. I appreciate it. Everybody, welcome to the first ever episode of Live Narcissism. I am Modest Narcissus, your host, of course. I am a VTuber and graphic designer. I design logos for other VTubers. And tonight, we have a very special guest, Pearl, the Otter. Hello, Pearl. Would you like to introduce yourself to our new raider guest people?
Hello, everybody. If you do not know me, my name is Pearl the Otter. I am a Sea Otter, Sea Captain, Sea Tuber, and I am just kind of here.
Yes. She was just about to put me on her lap, actually.
I've taught Narcy a lot of things today.
So I've learned a lot about myself and others today.
He's also learned where his place is.
Exactly. Right next to you.
Right on my lap.
Yeah. Oh goodness gracious.
He's also learning how to be his inner boss ass bitch.
That's right.
Lowering his voice and
right.
Getting that lovely energy.
Hold on, let's see if I can get down there again. Hold on. All right, I gotta close the eyes, shoulders back, sitting flat on the ass, speaking from the diaphragm, speaking in the chestal area. Okay. All right, give me a line. Give me a line. I need a line. I'm not creative enough to think of it on my own.
Let's go with. Now, what do you think you're doing, little one? Little pet, come here.
Do that. That'll kill him.
Okay, hold on. Now, what do you think you're doing, little one? Come here.
Yeah, that's pretty good, actually.
My eyes were closed. I was a lot closer to the mic than I thought I was. I'm so sorry.
I got a little tingle. I got a little tingle.
Is that
was good?
Okay, I'll have to keep that in mind.
I got a brain tingle. I got ASMR out of that.
I gotta keep that in mind. All right. Okay. All right.
Gucci. Yeah. What
do you think you're doing? I'm writing that line down.
Getting closer. Proximo's like, he is in the proximate place.
Excellent. I've got you right where I want you.
See, the best part is delivering it close to the microphone, but like a power of authority.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
That's one of the things that I like to do,
is to be like, no, I know you're not trying to give Minnie a lip. From all the way down there, on the ground, where you belong. Or shall I remind you where your place is?
I'm sorry, I got a little distracted. So I still have your list. I have your list open up on my stream right now, and there's one in particular that caught my eye. I'm not gonna say what it is on stream, but I will say that when I first saw it, I thought it was a form of some form of machinery, and I'll just leave it at that. I was like, what kind of hydraulic press is this? It was not a hydraulic press. It was not a hydraulic press. Not at all.
Nope, but it does press a lot of buttons.
Oh, it definitely does. It was I found let's just say I found a new one that day. Anyway, so we're not talking anymore about that.
You're welcome. I feel like, what can I do except you're welcome?
No, this was long before you did your tier list stream. I had seen it before. Anyway, oh goodness, where do we go from here?
I don't know. You're the question man. You got any more pressing questions for me?
Oh, I've got some pressing to do.
Are you trying to impress me?
Maybe I am. Maybe I already have. Have I?
Don't worry, you'll find out afterwards.
Oh no. End stream. You fucking suck. Get out of here.
No, it'd be more of like, so are you wanting a point system, or are you wanting your recommendations right there on your hand?
Whatever you think is best, ma'am. How did we get here exactly?
Slap.
How did we get here exactly? How did we end up here?
How did we get here? Easy. You invited me. I said yes. You had COVID. We rescheduled. And then you were like, "Hey, could you do it this day?" And then I just put it on my thing. And then you were like, "I guess it works for you. I guess it's good for her."
I mean, I admire your efficiency. You didn't even you didn't even have to say anything to me. I just saw it on your schedule. I was like, "Hey, that must work then. Great. I'll take that as a yes."
I actually had like a message for you sitting there, but my fucking ADHD brain was just like, "Yeah, I sent it." Didn't. And then you like came back at me, and I was like, "Oh, I have to delete this message that I never sent." Just
what did it say? Did it have any sort of deep dark secrets in it that I should know about, or?
No deep dark secrets. More or
just
less just like, "Oh yeah, no, I'd absolutely love to. Yeah, I'm really excited. You just tell me when and where. I'll do it." Like, bitch, I will make time for you. I will make time for bitches. I just need them to ask me, because otherwise I'm just like,
You think I'm a bitch?
I mean, my best bitches.
Well, thank you. I like to think
bitch
I am
in the non-derogatory.
I mean, it could be derogatory if you want. I mean, I'll take it. I've been called worse.
Look, all I'm thinking of is the amount of times that you just be like, "Ma'am, you could call me whatever you want. I'll come regardless."
Honestly, yeah.
Up.
Honestly, yeah. Call you could, yeah. For the right price, you can call me anything.
Okay, what is the price for like the weirdest, like, okay, because I have now showed people my feet. It has happened.
What?
Two people did 100 sub bum, and I have had to show feet.
So what does 200 subs get me? Just out of curiosity. What does 200 subs get?
Obviously feet. And then I guess I don't know.
You don't actually have to answer that question, Pearl. I was just kidding. Well, I mean,
no, but I'm scared. I put feet down as a joke for 100 subs. That was just like a passing joke, and then somebody clipped it, and I'm like, "Oh fuck! I guess now I have to do it." So what would be your price for like a ridiculous thing?
Well,
that you would do?
What's the ridiculous thing first? I need to know that. Then I'll put a price on it.
Okay. Well, let's see. Narcy voice pack.
Narcy voice pack, okay.
NSFW lines. What would you put that as your price?
Fuck, just give me the lines and I'll do it. I'm a cheap date. I'm a cheap date. You don't understand.
Like, excuse me, ma'am. I am not a whore. I am an affordable slut. I do this for the pleasure, not the money.
I am the people's slut. Thank you very much.
The people's
I am a slut of the people. Pearl, you're digging yourself deeper.
I'm not. I haven't said anything yet. I just said what I did, which is 100 gift subs from one person got you feet.
I will admit, I am a little curious what 200 subs gets. Not that I'm going to drop 200 gift subs on your channel, because I don't have that kind of money, but you know, it's just fun to think about, I guess.
Well,
you don't.
I don't know. I have to think about it. I'd have to think about it. I guess, I don't know, personalized something, because I feel like that's worth something pretty personal. I guess.
Just bake a batch of brownies. Can't speak.
I mean, it's like for $200
personalized.
You give me your address. I don't know. I'd bake you brownies. You want some pro carnitas? I'll make you some carnitas and like send it through the mail.
Carnitas.
Carnitas, yeah. I cook a lot, so like I love cooking carnitas, or like polo asado, which is what?
No, it's I was good.
Legend says 500 subs gets you a Pearl's belly pick. Okay, that's. I feel like show biting my tummy. It's squishy.
Hey, you know, squishy's nice.
Maybe you get tummy sounds. I'll record my tummy.
Ship me some pastor? What?
Ship me some El Pastor.
Yeah.
I feel like Bella. I feel like ab reveal is a little too risque.
No, that's why I said I'd record you my tummy, like ASMR tummy noises. There you go. You want a tummy and a heartbeat? That's how you get it. There's the answer. This is $200 subs.
So wait, hold up. 200 subs gets heartbeat ASMR. Is that correct?
Heartbeat and tummy. You can have that.
I see. I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna hold you to that.
The fuck?
No, I'm just kidding.
No, because I feel like there will be people who will be like, "Bro, you said this. Here's the clip."
Wait, see, no. See, this is the thing. This is the thing. This is my realm here. This is my realm. You're on my channel. Anything you say here,
anything I say here cannot be held accountable in the court
anything
of law.
Anything said here cannot be held accountable in the court of Pearl's Twitch chat. You're in another world. I'm the king here.
Oh, then your lordship, what is it that I can do to serve you?
It's not. It's nothing. You're fine. Thank you. You're doing great.
I just love every time you're just like, I'm happy.
So commanding. How sexy. That's right. I'm a commanding 30-year-old man. Hi. Hello.
Every time you just say I'm a 30-year-old man.
I'm a 30-year-old man. I'm a manly man. I do things like chopping firewood, drinking black coffee, and having little empathy for others.
What is that you find that's different about you being in your 30s from being, from beforehand, from being not 30? Is there anything really different other than back pain?
Yes, actually. So, I'm still a degenerate. However, when I was in my 20s, I had absolutely no self-awareness. And I will say I am much more self-aware now and much more respectable of people's boundaries. And I'll leave it at that.
Okay, that's good.
I didn't. So let me just elaborate a little bit. Say I didn't do anything like terrible to people. Yeah, I mean, I probably made a few people uncomfortable with like asking them out and stuff. But I was never I didn't do anything like bad, you know what I'm saying? I didn't force myself on anybody or anything.
Not as a certified creep behavior, just more of you just didn't get the hint.
Exactly. I couldn't take a hint.
I'm just I'm being too nice to tell you I'm not in. Bro, she's just not that into you.
Yeah. Nowadays I'm more okay, yeah, I'm still degenerate, If I think somebody's cute, I'm gonna tell them. But if they're hey, yo, bro, stop that, I'll be okay, yeah, fine. You're your own person, and I'm gonna respect your boundaries. Understandable.
Yes,
have a nice day.
I don't know. I just feel I don't know. Dating is weird.
Yes.
Dating is weird. It was so much easier in my brain back in the day. Back in the day of going to school.
Yeah.
People are forced to spend time with you in classes and stuff, and you just have a lot of camaraderie there. And so you just find people that had similar interests to you, and it was just a lot easier to be oh yeah, I have a crush on them, they're nice, they're cute or whatever, and we have spend some time together, maybe I should shoot my shot. It's easier than now. You gotta go out to random places to find other people with like-minded things and whatnot, or your option is, if that don't work for you, Tinder, and that's not really meant for dating. That's really more or less meant for a hookup.
Yeah.
From what I've learned.
Or you can just become a VTuber apparently, because that's all they do is just hit on each other.
Look, that is the VTuber collab ritual. That's how they do it. Is you go on to twitter.com and you be oh God, my queen, I love you. We should collab sometime.
Yeah, of course,
and the other
my queen.
One goes, oh God, yes, I love you too, babe, sweet. And then we get up on it, and then you get hit on live on television.
Yeah, exactly right, my queen.
Pretty much it. That. I thought you were the king of the castle here. I thought you were in charge.
Exactly. No, you're exactly correct. I'm the king, and that would make you the queen, right? I'm sorry. And that would make you the queen, right?
The queen of bullshit, maybe.
Yeah, I've completely, as far as dating goes, like I spent most of my early 20s like chasing after women, and I'm like I'm done chasing. I'm gonna let them come to me, so to speak.
I don't know. I feel like personally,
Which is to say,
I had that thing of like grew up ugly, if that makes sense to you. Like where I don't know. There's this thing because like back in the day when like kids would be like, you know, they would ask each other out like on dares. Boys would dare their friends to ask me out, and then I would get excited, and then they would go back to their guy friends and be like, "Oh God, I did it! Ugh, give me the money."
So
give me the Yu-Gi-Oh card.
I literally had something like that happen to me in middle school. Like it was like 8th grade. It was like the school dance at the end of the year, and it wasn't even like other students that did it. It was the teachers that dared like a girl to ask me to dance.
The teachers got it.
The teachers. The teachers. Yeah. Oh no, my middle school life was fucked. Like I had to put up with so much bullshit. It wasn't even funny from both like the students and the teachers.
I thought the teachers hated me. Damn, that's cold.
Yeah, no, it was fucked up.
You know what? Come here closer. I wish to give you a hug.
Okay.
Come here. You don't deserve
Hi,
that.
I'm here.
Someone nice.
I know.
There
Thank you.
Go.
Thank you.
Snuggle you a little bit.
Thank you. Yeah, no, well, the thing is like, looking back on it, most of the women that I went after in, like, middle school, high school, and even college were just, like, I just thought they were cute, but, like, looking at it now, like, we had absolutely nothing in common. So, like, even if she did it, like, even if we did go out, it probably wouldn't have lasted long. So
hi, would you like to watch this VTuber with me? And they're like, the fuck's a VTuber?
Yeah, so it's like in the end, I think it worked out for the best, because it's like, yeah, I don't think we would have gotten along for very long anyway.
Look,
so like
if bitch don't want to sit there and have anime time with me, like we get snacks, we get pillows, we get like whatever seasonal anime we watch, and like have ourselves a time, or like maybe I don't know, play Final Fantasy 14 together.
Ma'am, you are like describing like the perfect like night for me. Like just cuddling up with some anime and just like tuning out the rest of the world.
Or like playing dumb games. I want to like it's fun to play games with your partner.
Yes.
I don't understand all of these like people who are just like, I don't want to hang out with like him or her because like all they want to do is play video games. And I'm like, bitch, play video games with them. They will play them with you.
My boyfriend, all he does is play video games, so I'm gonna pour, like, candle wax on his Xbox so he pays more attention to me. Like, oh yeah, that'll work.
No!
Yeah, that'll work.
It's Borderlands!
Yeah.
It's two-player! It's fun! It's funny!
Yeah.
You can shoot shit!
But, yeah, but just rounding back to that, I'm really glad that I, for lack of a better phrase, grew up ugly, because I feel like, with my tendencies, I would have ended up in a lot of very bad relationships if I was attractive as a younger Narcy.
As like a full Narcissus.
Yes.
Full powered.
Yeah. Well, see, like that's the thing is like I was ugly, so to speak, quote unquote, then, but now I'm like I look at myself now and be like, damn, I'm a 30-year-old man. I look at myself in the mirror and I'm like, look at that chin, look at those shoulders,
Look at how good I make this merch look.
Exactly. Look at this cute, adorable otter with a very boopable nose on my shirt.
What nose? I'm sorry, I've been told that I have none.
She has like you have like a little dot for a nose. It's a very boopable nose.
I have a little button nose.
Also, like, that face looks like you're hiding something, or like you have like, you're about to do something. I'm not really sure how to feel about that.
Look, my favorite part of like, that shirt is if you look at it in the mirror, it looks like I'm sitting on your lap.
Hold on, give me 1 sec.
He's gotta go get a chair real quick.
Yes, can confirm. Can confirm. Can confirm. Hold on. Give me 1 sec here. I gotta fix something real quick. All right. There we go. Look, there's an accurate representation.
I am lap Otter now. Oh, hey, look.
Oh,
you got games on this?
You got any games on your computer, bro? Oh, yeah, it's fine.
You got some Elden Ring?
Sit in my lap, bro. We'll play some Elden Ring.
Oh my god, I want you to know I absolutely love just playing dumb games with my friends, especially if I have no idea what I'm doing. It's such a good time.
Listen, ma'am. Ma'am, I just want you to know that if there's ever a dumb game that you don't know how to play that you want to play together, my DMs are always open.
Noted. But yeah, we did Fall Guys not that long ago. And
back in your chair.
Bad at it. I'm real bad at it, but I had a good time.
I
have to go to the toddler high chair again.
Wait, did we play Fall Guys?
I don't know. I don't think so. We did like a big Discord event thing where people gathered to play Fall Guys and win Sponsor Daddy Juice.
I see.
Which I believe the winners were Melkor, and to which Melkor, I do believe, bought it for snorting purposes to figure out whether or not, like, what the science behind it was, how good it was via snorting.
Wait, I'm sorry, I missed all of that because I got, like, hoisted up into the ceiling. What happened? Why am I doing that? Stop that. I'm sorry,
you ascended. You had the idea of Sponsor Daddy Juice and just, like, dirty thoughts flooded your brain.
Sponsored Daddy Juice. Yep, that's me. Why do I keep doing that? Wait, wait, what? Wait, what?
There he goes.
There, okay.
There he goes again.
I must go now. My planet needs me. I was just trying to adjust my size. There we go.
Well,
okay.
You adjusted something.
Okay.
It was your y-axis.
Not too. What the fuck?
Look, I love the fact that not only I have terrible scuff. Thank you.
Well, see, this is the thing. We embrace mediocrity on Live Narcissism. We embrace the scuff. So, like, it needs to be bad. It needs to be bad. It's not enough for it to be scuffed. It needs to be bad. That's the thing. He needs an exorcist.
Well, he needs an exorcist. Well, I'm sorry. I'm not trained as a priest. I can marry people. I can't exorcise any spirits. I am, however, legal to marry people. I got that from the Church of the Internet.
I was gonna say, you can make me say a Hail Mary.
Look, I grew up Catholic, so I'm just sitting here thinking of, like, the sheer, like, ooh, Daddy, I've been very naughty, and forgive me, Father, for I have sinned, are the same fucking sentence with different accents.
Wait, what?
Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned, and ooh, Daddy, I've been very naughty.
Oh, yes. They're essentially the same sentence, yes. Father, I've been very bad. I think
So yeah, that's
I deserve...
immediately when you could get me to say a Hail Mary, I was just like, oh no. Catholic school taught me a lot.
For the love of God, don't mix those up.
No, I want to go up to a priest. I want to go up to a priest who has some reason thrown a Bible at me and just want to be like, ooh, Daddy, sorry, I've been naughty, and, like, see what happens. I want to embrace the chaos.
I mean, I can help absolve you of your sins if you'd like. What? Who said that? Was that me?
I don't know. It sounded like the voice of a modest Narcissus.
Sorry, I hit my microphone. It must have sounded weird. Apologies for that.
What happens when you hit your microphone? Does it go, sorry, mommy? Sorry, mommy? Sorry, mommy?
Daddy, sorry. Daddy, sorry. Daddy, sorry. One of these days, I will master the sexy male voice, and I'll be unstoppable. Women will melt in front. Men and women will melt.
Yeah, aim for being chaotic. and just
chaotic bisexual. That's what I want.
Yes.
That's what I want. Yeah, baby. Why? Because why just have half the cake? Just take the whole damn thing.
The just sheer causing of bi panic is my favorite thing. Especially because, like, I don't know, for some reason in life, like, I really like it when women just, like, all of a sudden are just flustered in front of me.
Yes.
And I'm just like men being flustered, yeah, you know, that happens.
Yeah.
I'm used to that. But women.
Oh, I'm used to that.
Being just like,
I'm used to that. That happens all the time. Like, I just make people flustered. Wow. Hashtag humble brag much?
It's more the fact that I'm more experienced in talking to men in a sexual way, because, like, they approach me and I am able to do something in response to that. So women do not tend to approach me. I have to approach them.
Yes. Well, that's the thing. Like, men are easy. Men are easy. I'll say it. Men are easy.
Men are like, you know, every shoot I shot is a chance at a yes.
Yes.
So they're just like, nope. You want to see my penis? Nope. Want to see my penis? Nope. Want to see my penis? Nope. Want to see my penis? Nope.
Excuse me, ma'am. Touch penis? No? Okay. Understandable. Have a nice day. Excuse me. You there, ma'am? Ma'am, touch penis? No? Okay.
But they just keep shooting their shot.
Yeah.
Women do not do that. And I apparently do not give off the energy of, like, excuse you, ma'am. I have the smugness of a bitch that is both, you know, involved themselves with males, but also women.
Women.
Like, apparently, I don't know, I don't give enough gay vibes off in real life that I'm just like, please, I need you to understand that I am very
Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me, ma'am. Touch coochie?
Excuse me, ma'am. Let me touch your coochie. I don't
touch
even want you to touch
no?
mine. I
Understood.
want to be the top. Let me touch your coochie.
Oh man. But yeah, it's true. Yeah, like men are way easier. It's like, oh, you don't have to do much to get a man to be like, oh yeah, all right, yeah, let's go. It does not take much.
Also, like, I don't know, it's sometimes they're just like, you know, you're being friendly, right? You're just being normally friendly, and then somebody's just like, oh, they're into me, and it's like, nah, bitch, I'm just being polite.
Well, that's the thing, it's like, and that's another reason why I'm like, I mean, so I used to be like, not, I didn't literally ask them to touch my penis, obviously. I was just like, I was very, like, pursuant as a young man. As date,
ma'am,
please. Ma'am, go date. Go date? No? Yes? Movies? No? Okay.
Arcade, maybe? Roller rink? Aquarium?
But, so, like, what was I saying? So I was very pursuant as a younger man, but, hold on, I lost my thought. Give me a minute.
Bitch, I'm over here.
No, not you. You're right where I want you. God fucking damn it. Hold on. I lost. So this happens from time to time. The boomerangs just got to come back around. Hold on.
Oh, I'm sorry. You've lost your train of thought. Don't worry. It'll come up at another station.
Yep.
Well, you know, we can continue on with something else and do
yes! Okay. Yeah, I'll just interrupt you. Okay. Brain farted. Yep.
Look,
brain
please
gone.
Understand that you interrupting me is not a problem. I
Understood.
will talk your ear up. I will not shut the fuck up.
Understood.
It's a problem. You need to interrupt me. Please. Like, I need you to be, like, aggressively New England and just kind of, like, interrupt me mid-sentence, and I'll just be like, all right.
Aggressively New England. Listen, I have family from New England. I can do that.
Like, I don't need. Here's the thing: you get a bunch of Southern people like in a room, and like they'll talk forever. But there's like some sort of fucking mazery you got to go through. Of like, okay, so they've talked. Now they're done. Now I can talk. Unless my point is to counterpoint their point, and then I can interrupt them, but only if it is liable to the conversation.
Yep.
Like you got like a fucking thing of like a maze of shit to go. Though my favorite is just the, you know, hands on your legs and you hit, and they're like, all right, you know, it's time to go. I
remember my thought now. Okay, so you were saying something about being nice. So I used to be very pursuant of like women when I was younger, and like obviously like it didn't really end terribly. It's just a lot of no's and like not really being able to like read the proper signs and be like, oh, they're just being nice, or like, oh, they're just, you know. So instead of going from, I kind of went from that guy that thought every like nice gesture was like an attempt to be like, oh, they must like me, to like, oh, they're just being nice, and like it could be very well be that somebody is interested in me and I just completely miss it now.
Let me know when you figure it out, because I for the longest time did not understand that people were flirting with me. I was just like, no, I don't know. It's like a you grew up ugly sort of thing. So like you're like, nah, they ain't flirting with me. They're just being nice. And then like I've had to have people be like, Pearl, that man is hitting on you. Pearl, that man is hitting on you very aggressively, and you just
so
shot
like
him down.
The thing
like
is,
6 ways
women.
Sunday.
So like just like anybody listening to this right now is like, if you like, so like obviously I don't think anybody listening to this is gonna like need to know this information, but if you're into me, you need to like spell it out, like otherwise I'm not gonna get it.
Yeah, no, absolute dumbassery.
Like
you have to be like, hi, yes, I am flirting with you right now. I would like to make kissy face eventually, maybe.
Excuse me, sir, touch penis now, please. Sir, touch penis.
Look, if you think that's bad, like, my inability to understand that people are flirting with me, I will also be like, oh, you know, my friends don't want to hang out with me or nothing. No, bitch, they love you.
Oh wow,
Just
my friends sure
them.
hate me now. I love it when I get like that, where I'd be like, wow, this person who was a good friend and very nice to me, they hate me now. No reason, I just feel like they hate me now.
Like, just the brain juice, the brain goblins, just like, yeah, you know what, or like you've hung out with them and you're like, oh man, it was a really good hangout. Immediately afterwards, you're like, I said something cringe and they hate me now.
Wow, this stream with Pearl was great. She hates me now.
I will let you know, I do not hate you. I will tell you this to your face. If you need the reassurance, if you need my reassurance that I like you, I am having a very good time. You are very nice. You are very open and very honest, and I think that you are very cool. Like, I'm very glad to be here. I think you're very talented.
I'm glad to be here too.
You're like, I'm glad that you like me. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Yes, praise me more. Praise me more.
Who's a good boy? You're so talented.
me. I'm a good boy.
You're very good at your voice work. You've got a lovely voice. And
Thank you.
Very funny, and you entertain all these people out here on Twitch.Tabaluland. You're such a good boy.
Thanks, thank you. Thanks, Mom. Thanks, ma'am.
Look, everybody needs that little bit of validation, right? Everybody needs that,
absolutely.
Like, you're doing a good job.
I didn't realize, so you don't understand, you don't understand. I never realized how little reassurance and like being told I was doing a good job I was getting until I started doing like the graphic design VTuber stuff.
You do such good work.
You don't understand. I have developed
Evie's logo. Holy
in the past year and a half. In the past year and a half, also thank you. I love working for Vivi. She is an absolute doll. I love her to pieces. Hopefully she is not here. Otherwise, I'm going to be very embarrassed for absolutely no reason.
She's right there. Oh! She's right there. Yeah.
Oh shit.
She's here.
Oh shit.
Hey, Vivi,
hi, Vivi.
I love you.
Of course
I think you're amazing.
Of course I'm here, doofus. And she called me a doofus.
You brought like her fifth favorite person on. Of course she's here.
Oh man. Okay, hi Vivi.
Top 5.
Yeah, Vivi's okay, I guess. Like, you know, Australian, like whatever. Like, good day, mate.
Look, it's a good day every time I see her. So
I'm just kidding, Vivi. You're amazing. I love you. I will go on. I've gone on record saying she's one of my favorite streamers. Like I have notifs turned on. I'm in like I'm in the stream all the time. I'm there, and love you too, doofus.
Me too, doofus. Wait, which one? There's 2 doofuses here.
I'll take it if you don't want it.
Look, if you're a doofus and I'm a doofus, who's doing the stream?
Wow, we got sidetracked, didn't we? What were we talking about again? Okay, so, yes, we're both doofy. Who is piloting? Well, I'm the one sitting in the desk. Or am I?
To be fair, this is your pilot episode. I'm just
to
fly a pilot.
Now we're both at the desk. Who's driving the stream, Pearl? Who's driving the stream?
It's me. I'm driving it now.
That's right. It's you.
I'm typing now. I'm
Hold
doing
on,
office work. I'm very busy.
I'll go over here. Hold on. So now I'm the guest.
Okay. So Narcy,
okay.
Did you ever? I have a question for you.
When
did you know that you were very passionate about graphic design art? Like was there a particular thing that like inspired you to try it out?
So where do we begin? So I never really I didn't start out with graphic design like in mind. It just kind of happened. So wait, do you actually want me to talk about this or?
Yes.
Okay. So
this is not a bit. I'm actually interested.
Okay. So it all started about 10 years ago in the year of our Lord 2012. I was starting up a YouTube channel with a friend. And it was a Let's Play. And we were like, hey, we need like an icon so we can like look, like official, have like a nice little like symbol, like a logo or something.
So it's more than just two dudes sitting in a hot tub 5 feet apart because they're not gay. Got it.
Oh, no, we were very gay. Like, to make no mistake. we like, I mean, we weren't actually like gay, but we were like, there was definitely a lot of like, we purposely made a lot of homosexual tension for the funsies of it.
Look, are you really even friends if other people don't think you a little gay with your homie?
Exactly. So we started a Let's Play channel. We were like, hey, we need like a logo. And I was like, I have a borrowed copy of Illustrator. Let me see if I can whip something up. And I made it was a simple logo. It was just, 2 letters and a Game Boy Advance like looking symbol. And that was 10 years ago. And then since then, I continued to kind of mess around with Illustrator, like learning the ins and outs of the different tools and stuff. And then it was like on and off for like a couple years. And then I did it again in like 2016-ish when I attempted to stream on my own. And I used a little bit of the skills to make another logo for myself. It's just very light logo work, like on and off here and there.
Just kind of futzing with it.
Yeah, just kind of fucking around with it. And then I put it down for a bit. I put art down like almost completely for like good couple years, like two years or so. And then the pandemic happened. And,
when everybody was just rediscovering
you don't understand.
Go fucking anywhere.
So like I went on like this is like a fucking spiritual journey for me. If you've ever read Watchmen and saw Dr. Manhattan like get dematerialized, like stripped down to a single atom, and then have to rebuild himself, like that's what this felt like. Like this is what this felt like. That like those years of the pandemic. Like I feel like I had to rebuild myself brick by fucking brick. It was not fun. So, needless to say, I'm better now. I got better.
She turned me into a newt.
Yeah, I got
better.
I got better. I remember it from Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge, but it's Monty Python. Back to the question at hand, though. So I discovered VTubers around, I think it was June of 2020, and I was like, hey, these girls are very high energy. They make me happy. I like it. And, I followed them, clips for a while.
It sparks joy.
It sparks joy. Exactly. It sparked joy. And so I followed them for a while. And then, when was it? When did HoloLive English get announced? Or, like, when did HoloLive English? It was, like, 21, right?
So.
Yeah. It's, like, September 2021, I think. Or 2020. It was 2020. And so I was like, all right, I familiarized myself with Mori. She was like my favorite. And so I was like, wow, she's got a lot of drive. She's like got like a real go-get-em attitude. And I was like, you know what? I'm like, for a while there, I was kind of just not really content, but just kind of resigned to like being a guy that just works a job he hates and just, coming home and watching YouTube videos, and then like, oh, well, that's life, you know, I don't have any friends, you know, because they all moved away, and, you know, I don't go out anymore because of the COVID. And then, I don't know, something about her just kind of nudged me in the direction to be like, yeah, maybe I could do this VTubing thing. Like, I'm familiar with streaming software. I've done Let's Play content before. Like, you know, it's a realm I'm relatively familiar with.
It gave you the drive to try again.
Yes. Gave me the drive to try again. And so I was like, well, I was looking up looking up tips for how to be like, well, you know, I want to be a streamer. I want to like actually do well this time. So like, what do I have to do? And it's like what do the
other streamers do? What are their tips and tricks and that they have said about old people?
The best thing of advice that I got was find something you're good at and use that as part of your content. And so I was like, well, you know, I mess around with Illustrator a little bit. I'm a bit of an artist. So let me give the
Why not do that?
Yeah, like why not do something with that? So I was like, hey, let me try making one of these let me try making a logo. I don't know what made me think of logos. I know what it was. I saw, I believe it was Callie's logo made by I forget the artist's name, but I follow him on Twitter. And I was like, hey, VTuber logos. That's brilliant. I can do that. I know how to work Adobe Illustrator. Why don't I do something like that? And that's my first logo is actually for Callie. It's a fan logo. And I think she saw it. I think she did. Good to see I'm not the only one that gets their show taken over by their guests. Oh, yeah. We do things a little differently on Live Narcissism. I'm the guest. It's all about me. And, you know, she's the host. Yeah, so I did that logo. And, what else? And also, I did buy the model. I did buy a model, like, kind of on a whim. And I was like, well, fuck, I paid, like, $1,200 for this thing. I better use it now.
Oh, was that your first model? The one that we got to watch go into outer space?
Yes. That is, I actually nicknamed it Naru. That was before Narcy was the thing. I just named it Naru. So that's Naru. I believe that's no in Australian.
No.
Now. Okay. Give me 1 second. I really need to get some water. I will be right back in like 5 seconds.
Okay. Then I will sit here and wait patiently with the chat.
my headphones will still be on, so like, I'm just walking outside the door.
Oh no, you can hear me just keeping talking. Blah 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 blah. Words. But hi chat, are you guys having fun? Are you guys enjoying your time? And Avivi, we think it's very cute the way that you say no. I think it's adorable. It's how I know that you're Australian. Is like four particular words. Otherwise people keep telling me that you sound like my people, and I'm like, no. The stream was a blast.
Reckon?
Good, cause I like the fact that everybody.
Vivi, you are absolutely adorable. I will fight anybody that says otherwise.
You gonna use it with those spaghetti noodle arms you got over there?
Yeah. Oh well, listen. I may not be strong. I may not be strong, but I am resourceful. I'm a crafty son of a bitch.
You're gonna take a stab at it rather than a punch.
I did not say that. I'm a very resourceful fighter. I'm which is to say I would lure them and run them. I would run away. I would give chase.
Oh God! You would what? You go in for a sneak attack and go, now come and get me, copper, and then like run away.
Exactly. Well, see, that's the thing, is like, I lure them to a location that is more beneficial to myself. It's, I've seen it in Rurouni Kenshin. Like, I've learned all the tips and tricks. I've learned everything I need to know about like close quarters combat. I learned from Rurouni Kenshin and like Super Smash Brothers. We're good.
Oh, honey, bless your heart. You got that himbosis. It's deep in there.
Himbosis? Am I himbo?
A little bit of that himbosis. A little bit. Just a little bit.
Am I himbo?
A little bit.
A little bit? That's all right. Well, people like himbos, right?
Look, I love him.
Yes, people do like himbos. I'm an avid fan of himbos.
Oh, I see. Oh, so that would make you an avid fan.
You're stupid.
So you're an avid fan of me, is that correct?
Yeah, I feel like I'm an avid fan of you.
Is that right? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I've learned something new today.
I mean,
Anyway.
after all, there's this big fan over here, you know, and I'm taller than it, so I must be your biggest fan.
Oh wow, yeah. Look at that. If Narcy only has one fan, it's on his desk. Blowing him.
Oh God! But don't people usually want to put those underneath the desk, you know, for the airflow?
Yeah, you know what? It does get very hot down there, so it gets very, very, very humid underneath the desk. So we need better air circulation.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I believe we were talking about my journey into graphic design. So,
Yes, we were.
So I was like, hey, this guy that does like all of the HoloLive logos, I honestly, his name escapes me, or their name escapes me. I would know it if I heard it, but their name escapes me. I was like, wow, I really like the style of the logos that they do. I want to see if I can do stuff like that. And yeah, that's kind of what started it. And then I did an art stream where I was like, oh, I don't really want to play a game this time, guys. So we're going to do like an art stream. And I was like, whoa, this is actually really chill and I like it. So yeah. And here we are now.
And now you do art streams and talk to people.
And now I design womb tattoos for a living.
Look, you do good work. You do very good work on the womb tattoos. I've loved every one that you've put out so far.
I still have your.
Oh my God, that makes sense.
I still have your list open. I need to like close it because it's getting distracting.
I'm sorry. Is my list distracting to you? Maybe I should talk better.
No, it's actually very interesting. A little too interesting, in fact. So I'm just gonna go ahead and close that. Anyway.
It's okay. During the wrap up portion, you can tell me everything about it. We can we can at length. I want you to know because I know Jay's in here. So VTuber Talk, who was my first interviewer.
Mm-hmm.
I believe I still hold the longest record for 5 hours.
5 hours. Wow.
5 hours straight. And then I want you to know that after the 5 hours that we had the interview, that afterwards I still ended up talking to Jay for another couple of hours, and then at a separate location spending another 6 hours talking to him. Like, please understand that I will talk forever.
Ma'am, you could talk to me until I'm deaf, and I would be in absolute bliss.
But because I know Jay's in here, so this is very fun. Now I get to be Jay. I get to be the interviewer.
You get to you get to be Jay
now.
What?
Yeah, I get to be Jay. Oh wait, I realized now what that meant. Damn it! I'm trying. I don't mean for these things to happen.
Also, hi Tundra. Thank you for recognizing my work. Like, oh hey, yeah, that's you. You're the tattoo guy. That's right. I'm the tattoo man. Thank you very much.
A 30-year-old man.
I'm the 30-year-old tattoo man. The thing is like, can I go back to my desk now?
No, I'm pretty comfy here.
Okay, that's fine.
Actually, I was gonna ask you some more questions. So like,
oh yeah,
I'm feeling very at home at the host desk right now.
Oh, that's fine. I do have one question, or not really a question, but more so an idea that I wanted to propose, or something along those lines. So, I honestly did not expect the womb tattoos to be as popular as they are. Like not that they're super popular, but like to be as like well received. I thought maybe I'd get to be like, "Whoa, Narcy, that's kind of weird," you know, and then like, whatever. But like, I posted a couple, and everyone's like, "Whoa, I want one. Can you make me one?"
Look, I know of several people who are like, "I love the Narcy womb tattoos. I want one." They're just like, "Yeah, no, I need this."
People are so
like, they didn't want just like the stereotypical one. They're like, I want to be able to go to Skeb and go, this. I want this put on my VTuber model or like my OC or whatnot. Getting the dirty happening.
I've had, I think, 3 or 4 people so far actually commission me to make a tattoo that they're putting on their actual model.
Yeah, one was a squirrel. One was a squirrel VTuber.
Yeah, Sif.
Yeah.
And Mizu were two of them, and then I don't know the other two. I don't know if I can talk about yet, but there's at least 4.
Well, I knew of at least one because I saw their they're kind of like their reel or whatnot, and I was like, oh, that's Narcissus tattoo. Yep. I know it. I see it.
That's right. That's my brand.
But
I'm
speaking
sorry.
of tattoos, do you yourself ever want one? And if so, what would it be?
I've thought about it. I don't know what I would get. I would think either nothing too crazy, something like something you have to understand about myself is that even though I own a lot of like anime merch and graphic T-shirts, I don't really wear them out that much. It's mostly for around the house, comfort clothing, if you will. So what I mean to say is with all that is like I am very understated when I go out in public. I like to keep a low profile, just very subdued colors, nothing really crazy. I don't like to stand out very much. I just like to go about my business, not be bothered by anybody, so on and so forth. So all that is to say, if I got a tattoo, it would need to be something subtle, small, and not really like stand out too much.
Like minimal.
Like minimal, yes.
So you would want like a small minimal design, but like if somebody knew it, like that was like real deep in it, they could maybe understand what it is if they were like real deep in the sauce.
Well, that's another thing. It would have to be something very personal because it's a tattoo and it's gonna hurt like fuck. I need to make sure it's something worth it.
So funny you should mention the pain. It turns out.
Do you have tattoos?
I do not have any, but I have spoken to a lot of people with tattoos.
Mm-hmm.
She's, all's in betweens and neithers and ors and togethers. I have a lot of friends.
Uh-huh.
And so it comes to find out that every time that people are like, oh my god, this tattoo is gonna hurt so bad, like the guys that I've got that are friends with tattoos are always kind of like, yeah, like the first one hurt pretty bad, but like the rest of them, like it wasn't that bad. Like you understand what the pain threshold level is now. Yeah. And I will have you know that I have had some women friends, some like people who are womb owners, and they have gotten tattoos in like some of the like most painful places, like the wrist, like the back of the neck, like on the spine, like places with a lot of nerves. And they have told me, bitch, my period hurts worse.
Wow.
So
well,
like,
so the thing is like
subjective about that.
The thing is like, for lack of a, just if not to mince words here or anything, but y'all can shoot babies out of you. So like, I feel like you got a very high pain tolerance.
But like, it's location matters. Like, what is your personal pain tolerance? Because like, I also know dudes who have quite literally beaten the shit out of themselves. They have quite literally D&D 3.5 DR, just damage reduction. Like, smack themselves against walls and shit, have hurt themselves, but like, they're like, wow. I didn't feel any pain. It's not that bad.
You know some very interesting people.
I was raised and born around a Renaissance fair, which is
oh my god,
all walks of life.
Apparently so.
And it's essentially carny people, but smell like patchouli.
I see. I don't know what patchouli is, but
it's the most like hippy dippy smell, like the most stereotypical. It's very kind of like almost hempy.
So weed.
Smelly. It's not weed. If it was weed, I'd die. I'm allergic to the devil's lettuce. But it does kind of smell kind of like herby. It's very earthy, very herby. Got it. Very It's very like what you consider like hippy dippy.
Hippy dippy, got it.
Like somebody like named their child Chakra or something. Not Sakura, just Chakra.
Like wait, like a chakra or what?
Chakra, yeah, like
chakra.
Like the energy.
Oh,
like
okay.
The energy.
I thought it was chakra.
Well, I think that was a thing from translation and how things are pronounced in English versus how they're pronounced everywhere else. So I'm pretty sure like the chakra points were supposed to be like the chakras, being like the so in the body and like a lot of like foreign medicines. You've got things that are like the bodies, essentially. It's also well known in like homeopathic remedies and like washa and stuff, like talking about essentially these other like bodies within your body. Where like chakras are supposed to be, or like energy, or like nerves, or whatever, where places are supposed to be, and you're supposed to be able to like move and massage them, and you know, allow flow better for like wind or whatever the fuck you want it to be. Because there's a lot of different like words for essentially the same thing. Because a lot of them share a lot of like spirituality, talking about the like different body parts and whether like chi, wind, spirituality, whatever flows through them.
I'm sorry.
Like that.
I was riding that train for a little bit, and then I think a swift wind knocked my ass off of it, and you lost me. I'm so sorry.
Basically because I think chakra was supposed to be like chakra was supposed to be like chakra, but different.
Okay.
Because it's from a different place, but they all have a lot of the same ideas when it comes to like how the body's energy flows.
Understood. Okay.
And I was talking about like different kinds of ways that people like from India or from China or from, you know, like a different region talks about kind of like how to massage like this energy through the body, being like the chakra points.
Okay.
Where they were just another way of saying sort of like this is where energy is held.
Yeah, so I'm familiar with what, like, chakra is. It's, like, you know, different areas in the body for, like, energy. Yeah, like you said.
Yeah, so essentially I was then just going into, like, the specifics of those.
No, I was just curious if chakra was something different than chakra, or if it was just a different way of pronouncing it.
It's technically different, because they're from two different places.
I see.
But they essentially mean the same thing. As in, it is a place that holds energy of the body, but
understood.
Because they're come from two different places, they pronounce it differently and describe the shape differently.
I see. Okay, very interesting. Well, I learned something new today.
You've learned a lot of new things today.
Thank you, Sensei Pearl.
I didn't even have to get out the ruler. Damn, like you're doing such a good job. You're just good little noodle.
Have I been a good boy?
You've been a good boy. Do you wanna bring me over there so I can pat your head?
Well, you better. I'll do you one better.
Are you gonna put me in the chair?
I'm just gonna. I'll come to you. Hi. Hello. Hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am.
Good boy.
Nice to see you.
Good boy.
Don't touch the mask. That's expensive. It's very fragile.
It's Gucci.
It's Gucci. Yeah, it's Gucci. It's Armani Exchange. My dad knows them.
But there you go. There's your head pets.
Thank you. Get fingerprints all over. Yeah, I don't want fingerprints on my mask. You know, I gotta get like the microfiber cloth out and.
Are these really fingerprints or paw prints? The world may never know.
Only one way to find out. Not really sure what that was supposed to mean, but.
What, are you gonna try and fingerprint me? Are you trying to put me to the cops? Look, Narcy, if you're a cop, you gotta tell me.
Yeah, man, if you're a cop, you're like legally obligated to tell me.
You gotta tell me if you're a cop.
I don't know, do I look like a cop?
No, you look like somebody who's being chased by the cops.
I look more like the Hamburglar than I do a goddamn cop.
You look a lot like if Tuxedo Mask and the Riddler made a baby.
I'll take it. Honestly, like, I'll take the Tuxedo Mask vibes, because that's definitely what I was going for.
Yeah, no,
like Sailor Moon, like,
Mask,
type shit.
Like, on top of the Riddler, because it's also theatrical and very green.
My work here is done, but you didn't do anything.
Exactly.
That's right. Work smarter, not harder.
Now I'm just wondering if we could get a picture of Narcy being like, is this a pigeon?
Is that Tuxedo Mask?
Yeah, that's
I didn't even know that was
that's him, but when he's normal, right?
I didn't even realize that was from Sailor Moon.
I think that's where that meme comes from, like the really old version VHS tape of Sailor Moon.
Oh yeah, my mask does kind of look like Crow's mask a bit from Persona 5. It's got the long nose.
I have absolutely never in my life played a Persona game.
Honestly, they're not. I mean, they're like, I used to be a big fan, but like, I don't know anymore. It's like it's a lot to take in. They're very long games.
I mean, I saw a Let's Player because one of my like old friends was super into Persona, and they were like, Persona 4 is my favorite Persona, and I want you to like watch the game with me because like she didn't want to play the game in front of me. She just wanted me to watch a Let's Player play the game with her. And there was a 24-hour video of just grinding.
Yikes.
And I was like, I think I'd rather die.
Yeah, so that's the thing with, like, that's why I don't really play, like, long-form RPGs anymore, because, like, if, like, especially newer ones, because it's just so much grinding and side content, it's like, just give me a straightforward story, and, like, a halfway decent battle system. That's all I need. Maybe a couple special items. Like, I'm not hard to please. It doesn't take much. I'm a simple man.
I just want to go back to Final Fantasy Tactics. Like that was peak gaming for me for like a longest time, which is essentially just, you know, Fire Emblem Final Fantasy.
Oh, you have my interest.
I love the okay, there wasn't so much the dating portion, but like the essentially you get to move the people around like little chess pieces, and then they could do a thing like attack or heal or dance or whatever the fuck ever.
That sounds very Fire Emblem.
Fantasy, that, you know, they had the Final Fantasy like job gauges and stuff, so like the idea of like Bravely Default where you could just be like a red mage and like or a fencer, and they got all different kinds of stuff that you could like do, and like red mage could res you from death. Red mage was OP.
I'm gonna have to check this game out now because I've played very little of the Final Fantasy series like as a whole. I've only played Final Fantasy 7, and I didn't even really finish Final Fantasy 7.
Okay, so you played the poster boy that gets the most love, and you didn't even finish.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is like I played it like 3 years ago. Like it's not like I played it when it was new. Like I played it like 2 or 3.
I love that.
What?
No.
Me?
I love that because like yes.
I mean, I love me too.
I've played a lot of Final Fantasy, and you hear everybody be like, "But 7's the best," and I'm like, no. It's just the one that gets the most screen time.
I mean, okay, it's not bad. It's not bad. I mean, I'm not gonna die on the hill of like saying it's the best, but I mean, I enjoyed it, and like looking at what it did, like back in its heyday when it first came out, I could see that like really blowing people away, like some of the things that they pulled off in that game.
Yeah, no, it was good. It was good for its time.
Yeah,
but there's also been like a lot of other games that have come out since then.
Oh, absolutely.
That have also been good.
Well, I'm told like, Final Fantasy 9 is like pretty damn good.
Yeah, Final Fantasy 9 is really good. I like
you know, the one with Vivi in it.
And 10. I liked 10 and 10 too, which that used to be a hot take where if somebody said that they liked 10 and 10 too, they were like, ugh. And I'm like, please understand that the battle system for 10-2 carried the fact that the game was wacky. The story was weird, but damn, if that battle system of being able to change your class mid-combat was not the most, like, just fucking chef's kiss. Because that game was really hard. Like, it was really hard and kind of grindy. Like, more than it had really any right to be.
I see.
But also because there was hot goth woman. It gave different outfits.
Now you have my interest.
Very stylized. And God, I was a simp for Pain, who was the goth mummy. And
hot goth woman. I'm writing this down. What was her name again?
Hot goth woman. Pain.
Her name was Pain.
Yep, Pain.
Pain?
Yeah. And also, you got to see Lulu again. And she was the original goth waifu.
Okay.
All the belts.
Pain. All right. Well, thank you for that. I'm gonna have to do some Google searches later. Anyway. Yeah. So yeah. Yes. Okay.
So like, if you need somebody to hold your hand and get you into the Final Fantasy series to show you the other games.
I mean, I don't know about Final Fantasy, but you could hold my hand.
have you sit in my lap while I play the Final Fantasy game, and you can just enjoy the cutscenes and the hot women.
I mean, is that an offer or?
Yeah, it is. It's an offer. If you want me to play Final Fantasy like 10-2 for you, you can sit there in the corner and kind of like just watch it happen.
Fine.
You can be like, hot women, yes. But yeah, no, Final Fantasy fucking 10-2 was very long because you did have to play multiple times.
I see.
But it was one of my favorite ones. Also, it has my favorite job description ever, which is songstress, which was entirely just debuffing the fucking enemy.
Ooh.
And if Final Fantasy XIV ever puts songstress as an actual like ranged like DPS music person, like magic person, that's it. I've got a new main. I don't care. It's happening. I love that design. It's such a cool concept of just like it's Bard but like better. Hi.
Lovely to see you here. How are you on this lovely evening? Is that right?
Yep.
Okay. Well, what's the matter? You seem a little flustered. Is everything okay?
I was not expecting you to just pop up out of nowhere.
Oh, okay. I mean, this is my.
I know it is your stream.
It's I mean, it's you know.
Your stream, you should get in a special chair.
Yeah, exactly. So
that's a special chair now.
I mean, do you want it to be? Maybe the real Narcy was the friend who made. I'm sorry, what?
I said, but you made that chair over there. It's so nice.
Oh, this chair? I mean, I didn't make this chair. I borrowed it, but I could bring that closer if you want. Here, hold on. We could just bring that. We just put that behind here too. All right, look, there we go. So this is a lot more cozier now. Yeah.
You scoot right on in.
Yeah, exactly. There's plenty of room here. There's enough room for two behind this desk.
Yeah. So anyway, Narcy, I'm going to tell you about why I feel like Rent-A-Girlfriend's really mid.
Really? Please do go on.
Yeah. This might be a hot take. I don't know. I've talked to other people and they really like it because they feel like the main character is like really humanized. But at this point, he is literally flagellating himself like 90% of the time.
Okay.
Because,
I mean, so I only watched the anime, so I'm not super familiar with like what happens after the fact. I did enjoy it. I didn't think it was like, you know, god tier, but I did enjoy it for what it was.
Like anime-wise, I think the animation is pretty good. Like I think that it's a pretty show to look at.
Mm-hmm.
But like that's pretty much all it's got going for it because story-wise, it's very convoluted, almost to the point of ridiculousness. But like not even like
oh no, honey, you don't know the half of it.
Not even like cute ridiculousness. You know, where it's just like, okay, well, I can at least be like, yeah, even though it's a little silly, I'll be on it for the ride. But the sheer fact that this man does not have balls enough to tell the girl that he doesn't like, that he doesn't really like her, that he puts himself, like, he puts himself in a lot of sexual situations where he's just like an asshole. Like, literally just the biggest douche in the world. And then he flagellates himself afterwards for being like, oh man, I'm not worthy of this, like, amazing one girl that I really like that my grandmother's in love with. Like, why can't I just be a better guy? And I'm like, my dude, my brother in Christ, just grow a fucking pair or a spine.
Well, so yeah, something you have to understand is that, well, for one, he's a teenager, so teenage boys are incomparable.
No, he's not even a teenager. He's in college.
Oh, yeah.
He's
Never mind.
If it was like a 17-year-old boy, I would have made, like, okay, that's
to his credit.
Good sense.
Well, not to his credit, but in his defense, I didn't make a lot of healthy relationship decisions in college either. So maybe that's why I found him a bit more relatable. But yes, you are correct. You know,
like he just cannot put his foot down, I'm like, if you're 17 or something, I'm more likely to forgive that. But he's not even like a freshman in college. At this point, he's like what, the second or third year almost.
Yeah.
Like he's going out drinking with his friends. Like he has a job that he is able to hold down. Like there is a lot of responsibility that I can see, just spinelessness.
I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty spineless in my day-to-day life, you know.
Now, see, I think you liked somebody, if you really liked them, I don't think that you'd also be dating some bitch you did not care about. Or wanting to
That is a fair point.
Or wanting to get back with an abusive ex.
That is a fair point. That is
so bad that you pretended to date a girl who then you did fall in love with, but your toxic ex wants your dick. Like that's the whole plan. Yep. The only thing that I'm like, oh, this is cute, is the like really shy girl who just wants to be friends. Like that's it. That's the only like healthy-ish relationship. She just wants to be friends with him because she wants to learn to talk to people. And I'm like, that's wholesome. The rest of this is fuck, yo.
Yeah, so like its writing isn't great. To be fair, it did not leave much of an impression on me. But yeah, yes. I'm sorry. It's like I'm on
really weird out of left field, wasn't it? I was just like, all right, things that irritate me. Red to girlfriend. Let's.
So the thing is like I'm on my. I don't normally have a third beer, but tonight I decided to make an exception.
I'm your drinking buddy now.
Honestly, yes. So, as you can imagine, I don't have the brain cells to critically analyze literature. or rather, just beer. Yes, I'm a lightweight. You want to fight about it? You could throw me around like a couple sacks of potatoes if you want.
Why does every person want me to toss them around?
Well, I mean, so here's the thing:
just
like
fight for your honor instead, and just kind of get like, I don't know,
you could toss me around,
a little sweaty, a little dirty, and then like just look at you, and then you're just like, oh god, there you go, there's the boner. Like nobody is immune to the idea of hot night lady.
I mean, look, you know, you could toss me around, or just just an idea. I could toss you around.
I don't feel like that's very hard, though.
But it is fun.
Look, if you tossed me around, when I hit the wall, it's gonna sound like a goddamn squeaky toy. Just.
Honestly, I kind of wanna do like the Oh, who the hell does that? Where it's like some giant robot where he like picks. I think it's the Iron Giant where he like picks him up and sits him on his shoulder.
Just walk me around. You are now my chariot.
Yeah. Here, wait, hold on. I think I can do that. Let's see here. Let's see if I can work some official open source broadcasting magic here. Hold on.
Are you gonna make me super tiny?
Oh no! What happened? I disappeared. Shoulder? We got some like, folks. Well, now you're just very tiny. You can go back to the. Pearl's feet are lewd, so they got censored. Okay.
Look! You gotta pay money to see Pearl toes.
I could get used to this.
I mean, you do get a tail feather duster just going on across you. I'm just making sure that none of my fur gets left behind.
Hold on. Wait. We're gonna put you right here. Okay, great. All right. So we're gonna take you. I'm gonna take me. And we're gonna go back over to my desk here.
Okay.
And bring this up here. Great. Perfect. Actually, I'm just.
Does that make me the little gremlin on your shoulder? Do it. Post the toxicity on the League. Play the League of Legends. Flame them now.
And the chair just goes over here, and then you just got you and me, just hanging out. We're just hanging out. Also, the tail is adorable. I would fluff it. I would floof your tail.
Well, thank you. My tail does need floofing. It does need brushing.
I would do that thing. I would do that thing that I.
Hair, though. Yeah,
what?
You go.
Well, I was gonna say I would do that thing that I do with my cat, where I grab their tail. I don't pull on it because that's cruel. I just hold the tail, like
and
just
let it just slip out the fingers.
Yeah. I just they're sitting there. I grab it, and then they're sitting. They're not trying to pull away or anything. They're just like, fucking stop that.
Yeah, the little tail bat where they try to take it out of the fingers and then you just kind of loosely just let it floop out.
Yeah.
And then you grab it again.
Where it like whips around, or they whip it around really fast. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would do that to you.
Yeah. I would probably be like, bitch, brush it. There is something about brushing that's just so nice, though. Like, I like having my hair brushed and braided and played with. And I mean, like, the tail is no exception to this rule.
Okay. I will keep that in mind. If I ever need to use that information, I will be sure to do so.
But okay, let's see. What other probing questions do you have?
Well, let's see. I feel like we didn't really ask a lot of questions. We just like we asked one or two questions and then just kind of flirted for the rest of the episode.
Okay. I mean that is how collabs work.
That is, yeah. You are absolutely correct. I didn't necessarily say that was a bad thing. I was just stating that's just kind of how the episode went.
So, what happens if you get like a beach day episode? Does that mean
you
get the flirt in a bathing suit?
I mean, so Narcy doesn't have any bathing suit art, so I'm putting you back in the chair, by the way. I stole the desk from you. I'm sorry.
Dang it!
Back in the hot seat.
That was my plan all along. Now I'm the one in control. Anyway,
I thought you were already.
Well, I mean, you know, it's like it's power play, you know. It's like sometimes I act like I'm not.
Man.
I'm a 30-year-old man. It's you know, sometimes not being in control is actually being in control. So you know,
there are a lot of things that I can jump off of that, but I don't know if Twitch will be upset if I do it.
Well, let's say we'll just jump off of that later. How about that?
Yeah, later when we wrap up, we can talk about it. When we do our wrap up, when you we can spend the next hour being like, "Oh, thank you so much for being here. I love you. We should collab again."
Whoa, what?
You know, do you not have that?
Am I getting a smooch at the end of the night, or what is that?
I mean, I give Vivi a smooch when we collab.
Wow.
I give all my friends smooches.
Vivi didn't give me a smooch when we collabed. Jeez.
I'm sorry, Vivi smooches are a lot more rare.
I hope she's not here.
You gotta work harder.
I hope she's still not here. I was only joking.
I want her to be here like, bitch!
No. Please, no. I didn't mean it. I was just joking around. Listen, it's not me, it's the Sapporo. It's the suit Peter. It's not me. It's the goblin.
I definitely didn't just check the viewer list.
I just don't check the viewer list like out of sheer like panic, because it's like if I see somebody's watching, I'll be like, oh god, I have to be cool now. They're here.
Here's the thing. I don't look at anything. Nothing.
Same.
Not a goddamn thing.
Yeah.
Because if I find that there is anybody more than just, oh, that's my friend and I like them, and like, oh, these are the regulars and I talk to them. If I find out like a number or like that there is somebody like very cool in the chat, I will just sit there and be like, well, time for me. I'm gonna get canceled. Oh Lord, have mercy.
Anytime I see Pearl or Vivi in the chat, I'm just like, oh hey, what's up, guys? Yeah, it's me. I'm just totally cool, 30-year-old man, sitting here streaming. Hi, how you doing? Nice to see you.
You don't have to worry about being cool in front of me. I like the fact that you're derpy.
I'm sorry, what?
Derpy.
I thought you said dirty. I was like, oh. Okay.
No, derpy. Like
yes, I know what derpy means. I just thought you said dirty, and I was like, oh wow, well this went a whole new direction.
What? I swear, my accent ain't that bad.
Oh no, my hearing is just dog shit.
Okay. I'm like, okay, only you and Siri have the ability to mishear what I say, because I say it very loud and clear. Because I want you to know that I was doing a thing.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to bed the other day,
mm-hmm.
and I was telling a friend like, oh, I'm about to head to bed, and it said my brother's name instead of like I'm taking off my pants to go to bed. It said my brother's legal name, and I was like, they proceeded to make fun of me about it for the next like 20 minutes.
Why do you tell people you're taking off your pants?
Because I was like, I was supposed to call them.
So
also, you took your pants off on stream.
That's right. That's right. I did that.
You're above me.
That's right. I did. I just remembered that, and I'll do it again. I'll do it right now.
Do it.
I'll do it. I'm doing it right now.
You.
Oh, I think I can. I think I'm very good at telling you what to do, and you're very good at following orders.
Well, you know, it's I'm very good with instruction. You know, I'm a very accommodating.
Very studious.
Yes.
But yeah, no. So yeah, I tell my friends everything. I literally have no shame.
So, in that case, can I can I get your mother's maiden name, social security number, and credit card with the 3 little numbers on the back, expiration date as well?
I don't know her credit card number, but I can get back to you on that.
I mean, we're friends, right? You tell your friends everything, right?
Yeah.
Come on, just give me your credit card info. Come on.
I'll get. Okay. It's.
Ma'am.
Shit.
Ma'am.
Yeah.
Ma'am, I am kidding.
I was about to give you a gift card for like $5 at Olive Garden.
No, that's fine. I would listen. Also, I just like knocked my desk. So first of all, I live in New Jersey. Within like I could trip and fall in an Italian place. I would not eat at Olive Garden, ever.
No, but that's I just want to give somebody this $5 thing away. Somebody randomly gave it to me.
Oh wow. Yeah,
it's
no,
like you know when you buy something and they're like, "Here's your free gift card." Like they give you to one like a wine place or like coupons for like local fast food places. I got a $5 coupon thing that's like a credit card for Olive Garden.
Can't buy anything on the menu for $5, but here's a $5 gift card.
Yes. So I don't know. It just reminds me of the Sonic movie where they're just like, and here's your Olive Garden.
I didn't see the Sonic movie.
Oh my god, you need to see it. It's the worst. It's the worst product placement. Like, I've got to be honest with you.
It's like, apparently very good. Like, both the Sonic movies are apparently amazing, but I've never actually seen them.
You should watch them. You should watch them.
I just don't see movies very often.
Okay.
So hey, maybe we could go to like, catch a movie sometime, like just, you want to go see a movie, huh?
I don't know when I'm going to be in New Jersey, but like we could stream a movie together. And like a watch along.
Who says we have to be in New Jersey? Maybe we can go to like Arkansas. I don't know.
Well, let's not go there.
I don't know.
Look, I'm a little scared of Arkansas. Or Arkansas, whichever way you want to say it. If I say it, Arkansas, my cousins will get pissed and want to kill me. So, come find me. I'm in Washington, bitch.
We could go to Washington. I'll go to Washington.
It's full of coffee and depression.
Wow, just like me. I actually don't drink coffee anymore, but for a while there, I did drink a lot of coffee. What's that?
I love coffee. I have coffee pretty much every day.
I love the taste of coffee, but it'll absolutely destroy me. I currently drink Advanced GG Energy.
Gamer juice.
Mm-hmm. Gamer water.
I didn't drink a gamer water for like a long time. Now I kind of want to play mixology with my gamer water. Because like...
So, the only reason I got turned up...
A lot of places have them. Like, no, but like Advanced GG... Gamer Subs, like all of them have like multiple different lines and multiple different flavors, right? Like Rogue Energy, all of the gamer juice. I want to do a mixology with them because like some of them have like hydration lines or they're not necessarily energy drinks.
I would be very careful mixing different brands because like ingredients and stuff.
Brands, but like
absolutely
like get vodka.
Oh. Well, I've done that. Like, I mixed some advanced GG with some White Claw once.
See, I want to do it like get like a thing of like rum, light rum, dark rum.
You had me at rum.
Some vodka. Rum is my favorite. There is something about Jamaican rum.
Ma'am?
Like Jamaican dark rum. What?
Ma'am, like, I swear to God, like, every word out of your mouth is just like, dear God, you are absolutely perfect. You like rum?
I've been to Jamaica. I've been on cruises. I've been to Jamaica. And, like, I've gotten Jamaican dark rum from Jamaica. I've even had rum cake made with the dark rum, and oh my God, that shit slaps.
Wow. You are... You have so much more life experience than I do. I'm jealous.
Oh no, I want rum. All right, guys, it's now a rum party. We're all gonna go get rum.
Actually, a rum and cola sounds pretty good right about now. I'm a rum and cola kind of guy, Captain and Coke type of guy.
I like Capanina, so that would be Brazilian rum, which is my like. It's another rum that I like because it's made out of pure sugar cane. So it's kind of how dark rum in Jamaica is a lot stronger in alcohol than it is sweetness. Like, it is still like a little bit sweet, but Brazilian rum is sugar. It is literally fairy water, fairy fire water.
I see.
Like, and one of my favorite things to do is like to get like a coconut light rum, like put some lime in the bottom of the glass and like muddle it up. So you get like the actual masher and you smush it around a little bit with a little bit of simple syrup and a little bit of, you know, like mint leaves. And then you pour the rum over the ice and you just kind of stir it around a little bit. And it is so good. Just like lime, coconut, like, and I also put a little bit of sweet and salt on the rim. It's so good.
What am I doing with my life right now? Like, it's like I don't know. It's like you know all this cool shit, and then I'm just here like, yeah, I do logos sometimes and like tattoos, you know.
I mean, it's really cool. You're very talented. You are much better at graphic design and art than I am. My hand looks at, okay, I would like to do an art now, and I'm like, okay, get back to me in 3 to 5 business weeks for like just like the world's smallest thing.
Also, I'm sorry that I keep calling you ma'am. It's just that that's what I say when I get really excited for some reason.
Look, I prefer ma'am than you just calling me mommy all the time. So yeah, no, I'm good with that. Ma'am works.
Okay, mommy. Ma'am.
God damn it.
So, mother of pearl. Anyway.
Oh,
damn. Because the exclamation, mother of pearl, it's like...
Yeah, mother of pearl.
You got it. You got it.
I'm mad, but I'm happy.
Okay.
Look, there's a lot of emotions going on inside my body right now.
That's good. I'm glad. That's mixed emotions is what I thrive on. So, what was I saying? I completely lost my train of thought again.
You were talking about like life experience that like, and then I was talking about how you are very good at artistry. And
yes.
then I'm like, mine takes 3 to like 5 business weeks to do anything.
But so the thing is like, I came into this stream, like obviously I have a respect for you as a creator. Like, that much has not changed. But I was like, oh yeah, Pearl seems kind of nice. You know, she does like ASMR and stuff, and she's a talented streamer. She's funny. Cool. We're gonna have a fun time. And now I'm like, holy shit, this is a person that has lived. And like, then I look at myself and I'm like, man, I still live in like the same like town that I grew up in. You know, like, I haven't really done much. Except, like, I feel like I haven't actually started to live until I started VTubing.
I want you to know that I felt the same way. That, like, I really didn't live. Because I did do a lot of things growing up. Like, I was taken a lot of places. I didn't necessarily have a lot of choices. So, like, I had to go to the farm. I, like, had to go with my dad. You know, my mom did not need me to do anything, really. She was just kind of like, I don't know what I'm going to do with you. I guess go to the neighbor. Sort of like, a lot of it was not personal choice.
I see. Well, I apologize for romanticizing it a bit, so that...
No, it's okay. Like, I have a lot of experience of doing a lot of different things, but I never felt like I did much until I started this journey. Like, on my own.
It's like the first thing you did for yourself, right?
Yeah, it was the first thing I've ever done
for
myself.
Felt that. That's 100% how I am.
And it's magical, you know?
Absolutely.
Like, being able to do something that you can put your whole heart into and you can be happy about, and it's a little scary.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, we all have those, like, moments of just like, okay, but what if I'm not good enough? Like, the imposter syndrome comes up, right?
Oh, all the time.
It's like,
all the time.
And you're just like, oh, no, I'm a terrible person, I'm a terrible streamer, blah, 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 blah. And, like, all the goblin happens.
Yes. Well, hold that thought for a moment. Hi, B. Also, Meister Miller. Meister Miller, thanks for stopping in. I hope you have a good night. Take care.
Good night, Meister Miller.
Also, thanks for the hydrate, B. But yeah, no, you're absolutely correct. I have a lot of, like, even now, like just today, I was like, man, I fell off. You know, this is it. I'm done. I'm trash. And then I was like, wait a second. I'm trying, like, so, like, the thing with the talk show is, like, I realized what I enjoyed about VTubing. This is the whole reason I started the show, so, like, this is important. I really enjoy meeting people. Like, working with them is fine, like, collaborating with people is great, but I enjoy meeting people and getting to know people, like, really sitting down and talking with them. It doesn't matter who they are. It's like, I want to know more about them. And that's kind of why I wanted to start doing the talk show, because it's like, my streams are fine, but, like, I need something more, you know, rather than just pressing go live and be like, hey, let's make art, guys, you know?
You wanted to do something for yourself.
Yes.
Versus doing something just for the stream.
Yes. Like, that's another thing, is, like, I'm tired of streaming just for the sake of streaming, because, like, depending on, like, the time or whatever, like, some people might not show up, or maybe, like, it's not super engaging. And I need, like, for, like, a live content, I need somebody's energy to, like, feed off of.
Interaction. You need interaction, because you can't just keep perpetuating. Like, yeah. I feel that. I understand that. I was actually talking about that kind of earlier when you were in the bathroom.
Is that
for
right?
The rent-a-girlfriend thing. Yeah, that, like, some people need a person to bounce off of. Like, ideas, topics, energy, that sort of thing. And I said that, like, I'm sure that you probably felt the same way, because I feel that energy from you, that you are very good at the back and forth, kind of like the conversational tennis.
Yes,
you know,
so, like, that's the thing, is, like, the YouTube channel that I started off with was, like, a 2-person Let's Play. So, like, it was a lot of, like, feeding off of each other's energy. So, like, look at how long we've been streaming. If I was just by myself, this would probably be cut in half.
Yeah, no.
Possibly less than that.
I feel very weird when I do just, like, I've done a one just chatting by myself, and afterwards I just felt so bad about it, because I don't know, I just felt like
it's not even like just chatting for me,
right?
Yeah, it's not even like just chatting for me. It's like any type of stream, really. It's like, after a while, it's just like, because you can't expect people to be super active in chat. It's just not possible. It's just unreasonable to expect somebody to sit there for the entire stream and just, like, be active in chat. It doesn't happen, because most people, like, their attention phases out after, like, 20-30 minutes or so, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But for me to sit there for 2 hours and, like, kind of have, like, a little bit of feedback, it's not enough for me to work off of, you know. And I think that's why, like, my streams kind of end up on the shorter side. But, like, now that now I have you here, and I can kind of feed off of you, figuratively speaking.
And I am an Energizer Bunny. My energy, when it comes to conversation, don't stop.
Ma'am, yes, ma'am. I could talk to you, like, what time is it right now? It's like 1:30 in the morning right now. I could easily go for, like, another...
for me.
I could easily go for another couple hours.
Like, that's very different, right?
Yes.
Than the energy of just
being by yourself.
Yeah. Because, like, that's why I wanted to VTube. I was lonely.
Yes, me too. I was also lonely. I still am.
So essentially, since we talked about your come to fruition, your villain origin story here.
Just stop being lonely, easy.
So I got into VTubers because a friend of mine was super into VTubers, and they themselves became a VTuber child, like for Iron Vertex.
Oh wow!
And I would mod her stream. I would mod for her for a very long time, and the more I like saw her enjoy like all the like, you know, talking, and I would be an active part of the community. I would be talking to the community. They knew me, I knew them. And I decided that I wanted to try VTubing. Like that was the thing. That like I started watching other VTubers that weren't her. Watched Hololive, EN, and like I had watched a bit of Pecora beforehand. Kind of being like the major influences, and just like a lot of people being like, well, how do I get into VTubing? How can I do it? And just like a lot of them being like, if you want to do what we do, like we are here, we are waiting for you. Please try. Like, and I applied to Iron Vertex, and I immediately just would like, hello, yes, I would like model, make, move, thank you. B, thank you so much for the 5 tier 1 gift subs for Narcy!
Thank you. Thank you so much. That's like 15 gift subs in like one night. What the hell? What?
Yeah. So you can buy more alcohol.
That is, yes. Well, it's so like, I'm drinking Sapporo right now. So it's like, you know, it's not that expensive, but.
Hey, look. All I'm saying is free booze, free booze.
But continue on with your story, or did you have anything to add to that?
Oh, I was gonna keep going, yeah.
Yeah, please.
So
I'm but a Narcy
like...
simp? What? Wait, hold on. I need to
screen... You got your first.
I need to screen cap this. B, are you sure about that? Do you want to maybe reconsider that statement? Are you willing to go on record?
Pass go, collect $200. Do it. They pulled the trigger. Narcy.
Are you willing to attest to that in the court of law?
Pass go, bitch! Yes!
What is pass go? What does that mean? What is that?
Yes, they're pass and go. They're collecting $200. They are saying in the court of law, yes, they are.
Okay, okay, great. Well,
you can now go to Twitter and say you have one.
I have. Well, apparently I have several. Apparently, yeah. Apparently, people think I'm simpable.
Look, you have a very nice voice. You have very good
Me.
personality.
You know, 30-year-old man. You know me. The 30-year-old.
Every time the 30-year-old man thing comes up, I swear to God.
Okay, listen. I'm on my 3rd beer right now. You are absolutely adorable. I just want to like just pick you up and snuggle you like a teddy bear.
I mean, I am very snuggleable. I will say 10 out of 10 snuggles. I give excellent hugs.
Also, I would just like to point out that I still have not put my pants back on. I just realized that. I should probably do that.
No, keep them off.
What?
Look, it just means you're freer, right? You're freer. There's more breeze. You don't got to worry about the fan circulation underneath the desk.
What? I mean, if
I'm making a lot of nods to the earlier jokes. I don't know.
Yes,
if you
of
got
course.
It, 'cause you're
no, yeah,
drunk.
callbacks. It's a building block of comedy. Yes, of course. What's he going to be like when he hits 40? Well, then I'll be a 40-year-old man. I'll be a 40-year-old man when I'm 40.
I don't think he's gonna age backwards. I don't think Narcy's gonna Benjamin Button us.
See, so the thing is, like, I've only gotten more attractive as I age, so I feel like by the time I'm 40, I'm going to be an absolute bombshell silver fox. Who knows?
You know what? I hope that for you. I hope that for you. I want you to be like somebody who, like, in his like early 50s.
I'm not going to be a silver fox though, because I'll be 100%, fellas. Nothing to be ashamed of. I am 30 and my hair's already starting to thin. So I think I might just shave it off and just rock the Walter White special.
You could use a wig. You could use.
I'm not going to do that.
Like a pretty wig.
I'm not going to do that.
I mean,
I'm gonna rock it. What's that?
I said, if it was up to me, I'd wear the wig. I'd make it fun colors. I'd make it different colors of every day of the week.
Well, so the thing with me is, like, if I were to put a wig on or a toupee, it would just feel like some. How do I explain? It would feel, well, disingenuous, I suppose. Well, that, and it's like you need to use like spirit gum and all that stuff to like keep it on. It's like, it's a lot of work. It's probably sometimes more work than actual hair. So I think I'd rather just shave it off and just embrace it, you know?
Look.
And just work on the beard.
Is, I've done, my hair is almost as long as I am tall. It is, I sit on that bitch. And I've had long hair pretty much my entire existence.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, if I ever just decided, fuck it, this hair ain't working out, I'm just gonna wear a wig. Because I have had long ass hair upkeep, and wig maintenance seems easier.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine, and that would be your decision. That's the thing. But for me at least, like you have to. So let's like it's how do I say it? It's at least for me as a guy, like thinning hair, it's like it's not. I look at it and it's not. It's not that it's not that big of a deal. It just, for me, it feels like, well, I feel like if I were to just let it fall out on its own, feels like more of a resignation than acceptance. Whereas if I just shaved it all off, like right now, like as it's starting to thin, feels like more like, yeah, I'm just embracing it. Like I'm just taking it head on, as opposed to just letting it happen to me. Does that make sense?
So more proactive than less reactive.
Yes. Yes. Does that make sense?
That makes more sense.
Yeah,
yes.
It's not like I want to be bald, but it's like I'm willing to work with it if I have to, you know?
Yeah, no, it makes sense. That makes sense. It's more of a control thing versus a maintenance thing. Yeah,
whereas like wearing the wig kind of feels like I'm still holding on to like having hair, and it just doesn't, it feels like I still haven't let go of it, you know? So in a way, it still feels like a resignation of sorts, whereas if I just like, fuck it, let's just go bald.
Also, you could also do like really fun things with your bald head. Like you could draw on it and like make really, or like get cool tattoos.
I don't know about that. I don't know if I could do head tattoos, but
No, but you could do like little doodles on your head with like
maybe.
Like semi-permanent marker.
You can stick a plunger on it, yeah. Yeah, go for the Agent 47 special. Just get like the barcode on the back of the head. Yeah, it's about being on like my terms, like agency and stuff. Absolutely. Womb tattoo on the bald head.
On the bald head. Yes.
I have thought about like what a Narcy womb tattoo would look like.
I feel like you would have to incorporate the mask. It's so iconic.
Oh, of course. But the question is, am I the one wearing it, or am I putting it on other people? That's the important question.
I feel like, ¿por qué no los dos?
Oh, yes.
Why not both?
How do I put it on people? Do I just use a Sharpie and just draw it on there real quick?
You could brand them as yours.
Is that right?
I don't know how you wanna go about that. There are many ways.
Does anybody need
that is an option?
Is anybody looking for some branding? Some branding help? Anybody needs
you are very good at branding.
I see.
Make logos.
Dude, Pearl, do you need some branding help? Do you need some help with branding? I'm quite adept.
Maybe we can talk about that later. I'll get back to you. I'll let my people talk to your people.
Okay, so I'll make a note of that. Pearl branding. Yeah, we'll have like a seminar, a little powwow, get together type thing. Yeah, all right. Okay. Anyway, so I made a note of that. Wound tattoo shirts when?
Honestly, that would be really dope. Is the wound tattoos like as shirts?
As shirts. So I don't know. I have to I ordered some stuff from the Stream Elements store from like my merch stuff, and I'm waiting to see how that comes back to see if I want to put more stuff on there. So if it comes back and they're good, like I think I'll put up more designs, because I definitely want to put the tattoo designs up there because I feel like they're perfect for like t-shirts and hoodies. My only complaint with the Stream Elements store is like if I want to put a design on multiple types of things, not just shirts. Like if I want like the same design on a hoodie and a sweatshirt and a cup, like I have to make 3 separate listings for it, and it's like kind of a pain in the ass. But yeah, I'm waiting to see how because I ordered a mug and like a hoodie and 2 t-shirts, and I want to see how all that stuff looks before I dedicate more resources, so to speak, to
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
the Stream Elements store.
But I could definitely see like the womb tattoo as being like really good, like around.
But hey guys, hey guys, if you want to check out some merch, by all means, here's the link. I'm sorry, I cut you off. That was very rude of me.
No, it's okay. It's fine. For your shameless plug, do it. Absolutely, get that bread. I love it. I love the fact that you're like, speaking of merch.
Oh, I am so incredibly good at shamelessly plugging myself.
Teach me. I am so bad at it.
Oh wait, posture check. Hold on. Flat on the ass, shoulders back, speaking from the diaphragm. I'm a 30-year-old man. Hi. Hello, Pearl. It's nice to see you. How are you?
Stretching, ass not flat, cause I don't have a flat butt.
That's perfectly fine. In fact, that's more than okay.
Speaking from the diaphragm. Hi.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey guys.
I'm a 29-year-old otter.
Hey guys, I'm a 29-year-old Narcy. Hi. How's it going?
Oh, hun. You know, I could just talk like this for the rest of the night if that's what you wanted.
Well,
shoot. A little bit of that country accent.
Ma'am, I am very drunk right now. Please don't.
Oh.
You'll have me giggling like a little idiot.
Oh, you mean because your brain right there wouldn't have the sense God gave a goat? You throw yourself on the ground and miss? In fact, if I put that brain inside of a duck right now, I think it'd fly backwards.
It might, yeah, it just might. You heard it here first, folks. Pearl has a thick booty.
Look, what I'm saying is, you know, my family believed in liking women with a big back porch.
I do like a nice back porch.
And sometimes we even take a swing on it. The porch, I mean.
No comment.
Though one of my favorite things, speaking of porches and like stuff, I love swings. I love them.
Yes. I haven't been to a park in ages, but like I love swings.
Okay,
now,
I used to sneak out into parks when they were closed to swing on the swings.
Wow, badass. Also, Narcy has a game show host voice. It's great. Hey, well, you're the next contestant on The Price is Right. Come on down.
The price is free. That's how much you cost for me.
Am I some kind of cheap whore to you? Like, come on.
No. See, you do it for the fun, not the money.
Exactly. I'm a slut of the people. I believe we established this already, actually.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're not a whore. You're an affordable slut.
Yes. You're the next contestant. Come on down. I have like the little red carpet roll down. I got like the hey, Pearly Otter. You're the next contestant.
All right. Hi, my name's Pearl. I come from Texas. I'm here to try and win against my student loans.
You're supposed to have like you're supposed to have like a brain aneurysm when you get on The Price is Right. You're just like, oh my god, oh my god.
I want you to know
like
I've never been able to guess things correctly for like I never wanted to be on The Price is Right. If I was gonna be on
I could do
any game show,
I think I could cheese it.
Because I don't know the prices of things. I have the
foaming from the mouth.
I have the like idea of like anywhere between like how much is that? It's like a single piece of cheese, and I'm like, okay, obviously that is $10. That is so expensive because it's not government cheese. And then like government I look at a banana, and I'm like, what is it, like $50?
This banana is like $50, like a $50 banana.
Cause like I grew up on spam and government cheese. I don't know what shit costs.
No, I can't say it. I can't do it. I can't do it.
I mean, you can type it at me. Type it at me. At me right now. I need to know.
Hold on. Yes!
Oh god, that was.
Just saying, you know, it's there if you need it.
Thanks. I'll keep that in mind.
I'm a real class act. You'll find.
Yeah, I'm surprised not many people have split with it. I mean, that's one way to bring women to their knees. They find you so appealing.
Oh man. Well, this has been absolutely fantastic. You have been a wonderful first guest. I really enjoyed myself.
I've had so much fun.
This has been great.
We're just being dumb and stupid, and that's the best part.
I love it when I came into this, I was like, yeah, we'll go for like about 2 hours, I guess, maybe like an hour, you know, in case she, you know, if she gets bored of me and like decides to leave.
How would I ever get bored of you?
I don't know. People get bored of me and they leave. I have abandonment issues.
All of us have abandonment issues. That's why we're on Twitch Tavalu.
Yeah. Wait, what do you keep calling it?
It's Tuvalu, the Twitch.Tuvalu, because that's what TV stands for. It's the country of Tuvalu, which they sold their thing to. And there's a country out there that is an island change called Tuvalu, and they sold the rights to the name .tv, which is why it's called Twitch.tv.
I see. I did not know that.
That I learned from Nemo.
Wow,
I learned that interesting fact from Nemo.
That's some deep-seated trauma wrapped up in a single sentence. I don't have trauma. What are you talking about? It is what it is.
Look, we just being honest with all of y'all.
Yeah, we're just being honest. A lot of people were not nice to me when I was younger, and it still affects me today. And it might still affect you too. And that's why we have therapy.
Yes.
And also friendship. Like actual friendship, and not like, you know, people that just use you because you have chewing gum in class.
I've never had that happen.
Oh, it happened to me all the time. It was the only reason I ever had gum. It's like, oh, people want to talk to me. Oh, you want some gum? Oh, yeah. I was a you know, let's suffice to say, I didn't have a lot of friends growing up. But the friends that I did have,
Lucas for like a dare. That's like that's
what?
one of the weirdest things I did to become part of a group.
What's the weirdest thing I did? I don't think I could say it on stream.
But yeah, no, I sniffed essentially margarita salt, rim salt.
Oh wow.
Or the candy known as like it's salt sugar known as Lucas. And I snorted that shit for $20 and like street cred.
Wow.
Back in like middle school.
Yeah, I don't think I was like stupid enough to do any dares. But I thought if I like hung around certain people that like they would like their coolness, for lack of a better phrase. Not that they were particularly cool, like most of them were actually kind of assholes. But like I thought it'd be like, yeah, maybe they'll think maybe they won't think I'm such a weirdo anymore. And it's like, no, I'm still a weirdo. I'm still a weirdo right now. And you know what? I'm happy. I'm glad. I wouldn't want to be anyone else.
I'm proud.
I'm weird, and you know what? If that makes you uncomfortable, then stay the fuck away from me, because I ain't changing.
Look, my thing is, honey, this is the tip of the iceberg. You think I'm weird now? Huh?
Oh.
No, it only
I've seen
gets
your
worse.
tier list. I know how weird it gets.
It only gets worse from here.
By the way, we're gonna have a nice little chat about all that after the fact.
Yeah, you wanna start winding up so we can have that chat.
Absolutely.
Also, because I don't want you to be too drunk later on.
Oh no, I'm not drinking anymore tonight. Don't worry. I
was about to be like, you don't need to pull out a fourth bottle, please.
No, well, I think I only have one left, and I'd like to save that for another night. But yeah, typically like when I do drink, it's never more than like 3, and like usually it's like 1, maybe 2. 3 is like almost unheard of.
I can't say that because sometimes I'll drink 2 drinks and be like, ah, shit, I don't feel nothing. I ain't even drunk yet. And then 2 more.
Damn, this shit doesn't even give me a buzz.
You know that thing when people are like, man, this edible ain't shit. And like the weed hears you and immediately like clocks you.
So So just to describe to you how much of a lightweight I am, we went out to eat once. This is a while ago. This is like 2017, I think, or 2016. And so I order a rum and cola, as you do when you go out. And so the waitress brings it over. I'm like, all right, cool, thanks. And we're sitting there, you know, it was like a family dinner, you know, like it was like a couple different people. I'm sitting there, you know, I'm sipping it. I'm like, man, I think they watered this down. This isn't, you know, doesn't taste like anything. It just tastes like watered down soda. I'm drinking it because it was like kind of clear. Like, you know, it was like, yeah. So it like looked like it was watered down. I was drinking it, whatever. I get another one. I'm drinking it. And then all of a sudden, like, it was like somebody flicked a switch. Just everything just went.
Did you get like the real-time lag where like you turn your head, but like the whole universe takes a good minute to like catch up with you?
It felt like I was moving through water. It was oh no. It was, yeah. So yeah, that was fun. But you know, for what it's worth though, that was probably a very enjoyable dinner otherwise. Probably because of that. Yeah, I'm a bit of a lightweight because I don't drink much. Oh, I hit the microphone again. So yeah, if you want,
you should kiss it better.
I mean, so yeah, if you wanted to like, you know, take me out and get me smashed, you could absolutely do it. In fact, I've had women do that to me before.
I feel like I could do that with the alcohol in my kitchen right now.
Yeah, probably.
I could honestly just make you like a little bit of like a moonshine tea, like an Arnold Palmer tea, with, like the lemonade moonshine, and like hand you that, like 2 of those, and you just be out for the night.
You don't understand. Like, so the thing is like I get. No, this isn't supposed to be like a weird joke or anything, but it's like I get very friendly when I drink. So like I'll talk more, I'll be like more jokey, more like snappy with the jokes.
Courage! It makes it easier. It's social lubricant. Like so long as you're safe with it, it's all that matters.
Yeah, of course.
Safe and of legal age.
Yes, of course.
No limits.
I'm a 30-year-old man. I can drink. I know my way around an alcohol. I walk up to the bar and I'm like, "Excuse me, bartender, 1 alcohol, please."
Okay, so if you ever want to like go to a bar, by the way, and like get like real fancy, if you want to impress your bartender, so you know how people get like a gin and a tonic, right? You know, or like a water with their alcohol, essentially something like a bubble soda or whatnot. Call it a highball. Call it a highball. Say I'd like a vodka highball, please, and they will immediately be blown out of the water about the fact that you know the actual instead, because it's not called like I don't want a vodka water. No, it's a vodka highball is what the drink is supposed to be called.
I see.
And it's served in a highball drink. The kind of like the skinny long tube beverages that you know the water drinks come in. They are highballs. So it's named after the cup.
I don't typically cut my drinks with water. No, that's not really how I do. But like you might order for somebody else though. Okay, all right, you know that's fair. That's fair.
You might order a drink for somebody else, and that's what they want. But like the bartender's cute, and you kind of like want to impress them.
Is that what you drink? Are you telling me what your drink order is?
Oh no, mine's a capanina. Or I will
take a capanina, please, for the cute lady over there, please. I'm trying to impress her. I want to look cool.
The other thing I'll drink is basically like just rum, meat, over 1 of the like ice cubes, like the big ball ones. But I will chug that bitch before it melts. Because I don't sip alcohol. I hit that bitch. I drink like an Irish person.
Okay, so I don't know how, like, what logistics we have to figure out to get this to happen, but you and I need to do, like, a drinking stream one day.
Look, you could not go shot for shot with me. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's fine. I just wanna see you, like, you know, intoxicated. Not to make that sound weird. I just think you'd be a funny drunk. That's all.
Oh, I am a fun time drunk.
Yeah, that's all I care about.
One of my first collab streams was just getting drunk with Fleck, and that was what made our friendship. I love that boy. him stupid, but I love him. And that's all we did was we got drunk, we did the stream, and then we talked for 6 hours afterwards when he was supposed to go to bed.
Kind of like how we're talking for almost 5 hours now.
Yes.
This is absolutely
yes.
fantastic. I would say this has been a spiritual journey, even.
Something to raise your spirits.
Absolutely.
Now I need actual spirits.
So the thing is like, this has been like probably the longest time I haven't been on Twitter. So this has been great for my mental health.
I do not understand how to do Twitter. Like, I'll be really
I check Twitter far too often than is warranted. Because I
really only check
because
it once
I'm
a
lonely.
day.
Because I'm a lonely bastard. Honestly, that's healthy. Like once or twice a day, that's probably healthy. I check it every idle moment that I have.
Sometimes I'll make a thing for Twitter and I'll like post it and then I'm like, oh, did it do good? Look at it. People liked it. Yay. And then I like close Twitter. That's there you go. There was my interaction for Twitter for the day.
That is fascinating. Because like I have absolutely no self-control when it comes to Twitter. I am always on Twitter. Like it is actually a problem. I mean, honestly, I feel like I would be more successful as a creator if I wasn't always fucking on Twitter.
I have it open. I just don't look at it unless like somebody wants to DM me, like because it makes the noise, right? If you have it on in your like computer browser, it makes like the little like ding. Somebody's giving you a DM or like a message or something.
You don't have it on your phone?
I do have it on my phone, but I have my phone on Do Not Disturb. Because I don't like the noises Apple phone make. Because I can't get it to shut the fuck up afterwards. And I'm like, Siri, shut up, no one cares, nobody asked you! I would rather do everything on my computer. I love my computer. I'm like, this we spent $2,000 on! We love this bitch!
Yeah, my computer's kind of old, so like I'm kind of forced to do everything on my phone and iPad. That's not like streaming and Illustrator.
iPad's good. I like iPad.
Oh, my iPad is amazing. That's where I design all the tattoos on.
I like to watch Netflix on my iPad because I will lay on my air mattress and I will pop open the iPad like a little pick scan. Yeah, I sleep on an air mattress, please.
Ma'am?
Yes.
Please tell me you're looking into getting a real mattress.
Yes. Okay. Yes.
Okay. Listen. Listen.
I'm about to yell at people.
Air mattress is perfect intermediate, like, furniture, but like long term, that's not sustainable. You should get an actual mattress. Even if it's on the floor, just get a real mattress.
I like air mattress though. It was $50 from the Wally World, and I just have to like blow it up every couple of days. Oh god, everybody's gonna yell at me now about my air mattress.
Ma'am, like again, listen, you don't need a fancy bed frame or anything. Just get a mattress. That's, just at least have that. Sleep is very important. You don't want to fuck around with it. I can never escape the bed. I can never. Look, my chat is working on getting me a bed. They are working on it. Okay, good. Till then. My Otter in Christ. I like my air mattress. My brother bought it for me. Bro, when you sleep on a real bed, you'll understand. I've never slept on a real bed before. What? I lived all of my life on couches, on a beanbag bed. Well, it wasn't even really a bed. It was just a giant beanbag chair that I was small enough to use as a bed. Oh, my poor sweet child. And this air mattress. Oh, come here. Come here. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. We'll get you a real bed one day. I told you I was government cheese poor. I wasn't shit. But I thought you at least had a bed. Oh my goodness. No. That's so awful. I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness. Look, did I just unlock that thing where they're just like, girl, that's not normal? And I'm like, damn, bitch, you live like this? So don't worry. You know what? If the bed is miraculous, I will let you know. However, if like I don't like regular beds, I'm just gonna put my air mattress on the bed frame. Oh my
I
god.
need you to understand that I will do that if I don't like a regular bed.
You'll like a regular bed if you like an air mattress, trust me.
Oh god. I don't think we're gonna top everybody yelling at me about the bed.
But you stayed in hotels, haven't you? They have beds.
I ended up staying with other people, so like all of my family would take the beds. I would take like the pull-out trundle couch thing.
Oh no.
Oh, and in a couple of years that I worked at an anime convention, I didn't get a bed. I slept in the tub with a pillow.
Oh, what the hell? What the actual hell?
Oh god!
I am outraged right now.
Why? Look, I'm fine.
You deserve a bed, goddammit.
Okay, but like, I don't know. It just feels luxurious. I don't.
There's nothing luxurious about a bed. It's a basic human right to have a decent place to sleep.
I mean, some people sleep on the floor. They've got like, what is it, like a futon? The like the little Japanese mat on the floor.
Futons are not real beds. Get at me.
Oh fuck. Usually like Nemo sleeps on the floor on a futon, and then usually that makes everybody stop about that. Damn it!
Yeah, no. Futons are not real beds.
Damn it!
Well, futon is just like some light padding to lay on top of the floor. In fact, I would say he's barely a person. My God, Joaquin. Oh, what the hell was I saying? But yeah, I would say a futon's probably worse than an air mattress because it's just like a fluffier blanket that you lay on top of. You don't know him like I do. Okay, that's fair. That is fair. I don't.
Relationship of screaming at each other like Southern couples.
I've really only known Nemo for like maybe a few weeks, couple months, maybe. Oh my goodness! I just almost let out the most disgusting burp. Excuse me. So,
there's no excuse for you.
Wow, you went there?
Yeah, there's no excuse for you. You're already great.
Goddamn right I am.
I'm a 30-year-old man.
I'm a 30-year-old man. I'm a 30-year-old man. That's 30 years of absolute manliness.
Oh my goodness.
So futons are sleeping on the floor with extra steps, right? Yes.
Ah, damn it. I thought I could finally get us swerved away from the bed
Nope.
conversation.
What did you think I was going to give you a pass because Nemo sleeps on the floor too? No, Nemo should have a bed too.
Damn it. Look, I was hoping you'd be like, yeah, you know what, that Nemo guy seems real smart. You know, I like him. Like, maybe he's got some, he's onto something here. Maybe it's okay. And then
my man tried to hack a Joel Osteen cube. He's clever, I'll give him that.
Yeah, no, he's full of very big brain facts.
No, I like Nemo. He's good. He's a good boy.
He's a good brother. He's a good boy. Mwah.
Love that lad.
Love
yes.
that lad. This is just welcome to us talking about all of the people that we like now.
Yes. Which, by the way, have I told you how amazing Vividly Vivi ASMR is?
Yeah, you did earlier. You did talk about how she was a real doll to like work with, how much that you really liked her.
And she heard that. She heard me call her a doll.
Yep. And then she said that she likes you too, you doof.
Vivi likes me. We're friends.
That's right, yes you are. Yes you are. Who's the most excitable little lad?
So, what does she call her cat again? A wiggle puppy? I don't know. For some reason, I just find that incredibly adorable. I have no idea why.
Because wiggles are cute.
Wiggles are cute. Wiggles are very cute. You want to know what's even cuter?
Hit me. What's cuter?
Me.
You know
I am.
what? You are a handsome lad. Who's a handsome boy?
No, don't tease me like that. Don't tease me like that.
Aw, who's a handsome boy?
No. I'm
not gonna stop until you say you.
No.
Who's a handsome lad?
No.
Who's a handsome boy?
Pearl, don't play with my heart like this. I'm very impressionable 30-year-old man. A very impressionable 30-year-old man.
30-year-old man.
Yes.
Every time.
Can we get like a tally of how many times I've made you like snort laugh? Because like honestly, for me, a guy who likes to make people like laugh, that is like the biggest fucking compliment when I get somebody to like fucking snort laugh like that. I love it.
Also, please understand that you are not the only gentleman that I've been like looks at their face or like their personality and I'm like, no, you are a handsome lad. Please understand that I will talk to random strangers on the street with your photograph. I'm a hideous, like,
I'm a hideous eldritch abomination, and you cannot convince me otherwise.
Boy, I need you to understand that I have taken Bakeen's real ass face and I have done this to random strangers and like new friends I have met, and I'm like, does this seem like a cute, does this seem like a handsome lad to you? Like a cute boy to you? And then like 7 other people, yeah, that's right, 7 other bitches have respond with that he is in fact handsome and he must accept it. I will do the same to you, so help me God.
I see. Well, you've given me some new information about Bakeen, so I'll have to keep that in mind.
That's not really new information. He used to be a face streamer, so like, his face is just out there. His face is just out there. He is a handsome lad. Well,
the funny thing is mine is too. So you know, you could find it. I mean, well, I think you see me in the VV merch.
Yeah, I saw the picture.
Yeah,
it looked nice. I thought you were wearing the shirt well.
Thank you. I like to think I am a pretty handsome lad. You know, I'm no John Stamos, but you know, I'm pretty good.
You're a handsome lad. You're a handsome lad. See?
Okay, fine.
See, you accept it.
You're also pretty handsome, so thank you.
You've seen my hands, and some people have seen my feet.
They're cute hands. I can only imagine what the feet are like.
I've been told they're cute by like 3 people. 3 people have responded with cute feet, which is why.
Seen Narcy, and the man looks like his voice. Thank you, Bucky.
You look like a man with a podcast.
I'm a 30-year-old man with a talk show and a podcast. Can confirm Pearl a cutie. I see.
Fucking shut the fuck up.
This is very. You've given me a useful hint.
Well, I'm short.
Pearl equals cute. All right.
The math checks out.
And I'll draw little hearts next to it for a good measure. There we go. Okay.
All right. I think we should start wrapping up.
Yes, absolutely.
Probably now. Because we were supposed to 30-some-odd minutes ago and we didn't.
Yep. Yeah, you're absolutely correct.
Shut the fuck up.
No, hey, that's fine. You're fine. You are absolutely fine. This has been an absolute treat, Pearl. You have been a wonderful first guest. I can't wait to see what the next show brings. I don't know when the next show is, but I guess we'll find out. You're not going to be here, but somebody else is. But how do I end these again?
You raid somebody generally.
Yes. We have to find somebody to raid. But let's do like we're gonna do a little thing here. I'm gonna do a little, check out my, hold on. Check out my guest, Pearl, although most of you already know who she is. Tonight's special guest is Pearl the Otter. Follow her on Twitch. Yeah. And, so yeah, you've been Pearl the Otter. I've been Modest Narcissus. You guys can find me here on Sundays, usually, and then I try to stream once or so during the week, mostly just art streams, and then I'm going to be doing these live Narcissism shows where I have people on and interview them. They may not go for as long as this one did, but, generally speaking, I'm going to have more people on and kind of interview them, and this is going to be a more regular thing. I don't know how often, but maybe shoot for like once, twice a month. So, yeah. So consider hitting the follow button and, sticking around, if you will. And I think it's going now. So have a good night, everybody. Thanks for stopping in.
Bye!